Okay, I think I'm back. Yay! Oh, thank you for your patience. Oh my gosh, that is so bad. Yes, I don't know if it's Twitch stuffing up because it's been stuffing up for a lot of people lately, and then obviously stuffing up that connection between OBS, or whether it was just Discord. Because Discord stuffs up my stream all the time. So, yeah. Thank you. Okay, we need to clear and ground after that. Reset energy. Can I have lighter, please? I don't have any. Don't worry, I got another one here. Alright. Thanks for your patience, Nick, and I'm so sorry. And thank you everyone else for waiting. Just need to reset energy now. It has been wonky since I removed PogChamp. Oh gosh. Oh, thank you, Shredder. Thank you everyone for holding the fort. Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh wow, crunchy face. Okay, we're back and we're good. Okay. So, Nick, I have your chart here. Now I'm just going to save it. Oh, I haven't saved it yet. That might help. Or did I? No. Okay, Nick. Okay, and Nick. Okay, ready. Let me bring up your chart. Open up the right version, yep. Alright, thank you, Sage. Needed that. Okay, so paint. There we go. Alright, we're on track again. Okay. This bowl is, I think it's just like a Tibetan singing bowl. I'm not really sure. I got this one at markets a few years ago. About 5 years ago. Probably about 5 years ago. I got this at the markets. So yeah, I don't know, but it's so beautiful and it's like so powerful, and like when you hold it and play it, oh my gosh, the vibrations go through you too. I love it. It's my favorite. It's the best. So lucky to get that. Such a good buy too. No, you don't need to rejoin the queue. It's all good. It'll all be fine. It'll all be fine. Crunchy. Okay, whole lot of crazy. Yeah, this is Mercury retrograde. What was I saying before? Technology goes haywire. This is communication. This is Mercury retrograde. Okay, at its finest. And it's happening in my 5th house of my hobbies and passions and what I love and do. Haha, it's affecting this, isn't it? Okay, Let me get my pencil. Okay. Alright, so rising sign. So like start with rising sign. Rising signs who you are, your appearance, the way you come across, the way you present yourself. It's the way, it's just, yeah, it's you, it's your identity, it's who you are. And a Aries rising. Oh. So Aries rising person is someone that is a fighter. They're a warrior. They it's my way or the highway, basically. They're that cardinal energy, so they're here to go and achieve things and get things done and all that sort of stuff. And their Aries rules the head as well. So when you're not burning that energy and doing things to like burn off all that fire, so either being physical and athletic and burning off that energy, or using it towards like chasing after what you want or what you're passionate about and all that, then the energy can get all stuck up in the head and in the neck, and that's where you can get tension headaches and have a lot of headaches and issues like that, and even depression and stuff like that too, because it's in the head when that Aries energy isn't moving and going after things, basically. Aries is the fighter, it's the warrior, so they fight for what they believe in. They can fight for other people, they just fight for what they believe in and go after what they believe in. And that's where it can be that it's my way or the highway, because they're so strong and passionate about what they believe in. And you have got Chiron there too. Sorry, Chiron there, close to the ascendant too, in the 12th house. It's definitely going to speak of Aries wounds. So as much as you want to be this Aries person and be that identity and be that person, because Aries is very much the individual and very much themselves and about themselves and all that. There's some wounds there around that, that you don't fully step into that power of who you are in some way, because of the trauma and the wounds that come with being who you are and being you and your identity and all that. And Chiron speaks of wounds that we either carry out throughout our lifetime, or wounds we come into through life, a really traumatic experience or something, or just trauma we carry through life that when we work through and we try and heal, can then become quite powerful for us, and we can then help others to heal that part of their lives or that area or whatever experience it is. Because Chiron wounds, we can only help others, and others can only help us with Chiron wounds if you've had those same wounds and been through those same things. Otherwise you have no idea about that Chiron aspect unless you're living it. So that's why Chiron can be like super healing and super powerful for us, where we can become the guru ourselves as we're moving through and learning through that trauma and healing it, basically. Oh yes, boy, trying to heal it, totally. Yeah. And it's in the 12th house, so although it's going to speak to that first house energy of the identity and who you are, because of the Aries energy that is in the 12th house, so it's going to be probably where you self-sabotage yourself and hold yourself back, and pretty much that sort of stuff, I would say, likely with Chiron there in 12th house, so close to the ascendant. And not trusting yourself and your intuition and your higher self and the messages that come through and all that as well, maybe. Hello, Melinda Merlin. How are you? Melinda Merlin is another tarot reader on here, so check her out if you are interested in tarot. Thanks for coming by, Melinda. So that's that. So that Aries, Aries people usually, they like to go after things, and they can sometimes get bored too. Like they'll start something new, but they can get bored easily if the passion and the fire doesn't keep them going, basically. Pardon me. Even that in the 12th house too. That Chiron there could be some wounds around the masculine and being like you in your full masculine self in some way, maybe too. That Chiron and Aries there. So let's have a look at where Mars is. Mars is the ruler, and that's important to know a bit more about you. So in Gemini, but in the 3rd house. So the sun is... so that makes you more verbal and and upfront about, you know, what you want, what you desire, what you want to chase after, all that stuff. And even, you know, it can be more, Aries people can also, I mean, Aries moon more so, but Aries as well can be, they'll say things without thinking, and then they get so fired up, and then afterwards they regret it and feel bad afterwards, because it's just, they're so passionate and fiery, it just comes out. So yeah, having that sun there in the third house definitely makes you more expressive of yourself and who you are, and want to express yourself more. And it can make you like a more, you know, not so much it can bring out more of those positive, optimistic sides of Aries, and make you more positive and optimistic too, having that sun there in the third house in that Gemini energy. And it can even make you a bit flip-floppity too, and just like having, so why am I talking about the sun? I'm actually talking about Mars. Mars there in that third house definitely makes you more expressive, and the sun there too. This is just both of them basically expressive about what you want and who you are and all that, and what you want to chase after and what you want to achieve and all that. And that Mars energy is like what you're going after, what you're passionate about, what your desires are. In the third house, it makes you, more expressive of that in some way, especially with the sun there. The sun's highlighting that third house. So it's highlighting the fact that you either are really like good at communicating or a really good communicator. Aries is also the leader. So you're a really good leader, really good at sharing information, supporting people, helping people in some way, maybe through the use of like communicating, talking, leading, sharing information, coming up with ideas. Could be really brilliant and smart and come up with like heaps of really good ideas too, with that. All those placements there together. It could be like the ideas man in a way, I guess, in some sense too, with that Gemini there. And you can be really witty and like, so we'll move on to the sun now because we're focusing sort of on that anyway. So sun in Gemini is someone that can be, witty, and they can be funny, and they can be someone that gets along with like a variety of different people, because they can either have different sides to their personality, or they can wear a mask. So they like, it's called the mask, where they show one side of themselves to those that are close to them, and they show a different side to everyone else. Or it's just that they have many different sides of their personality and get along with many different people, many different groups, many different ages, all that sort of stuff too. Hey Jamie, you are next, Jamie. And 100% you so far. That's good. Yeah, so Gemini sun people too can be a little bit flip-floppity sometimes, a bit not indecisive like Libra, but they can change their mind, they can be a bit changeable, or they're just really flexible basically, and they can go with the flow and all that. It's a mutable energy. And sun in the third house too, it's your heart, what makes you happy. You could have a close connection with brothers or just your siblings in general, but yeah, there could be like a close connection there with the sun there too, because it speaks to your heart in some way, or even like you just really love where you grew up in your local environments, where you grew up in your something like that maybe too. You liked your childhood or something. It lights you up in some way, or they light you up. Okay, hold this cookie. Thanks for hanging around. I hope you have a nice lunch. I'll be hungry soon for lunch too. What are you having? Tell me what you have when you get back, if you don't know. Give me some lunch ideas. Okay, so that's the sun there. Let's have a look at your Gemini, your Mercury, just to see that placement, because that is the ruler of the sun in the second house. So the Mercury in the second house could be someone, and I guess it could tie into that first house stuff too, that overthinks things in a sense of when it comes to their self-worth, their confidence, all that. It could be that you are really confident and you have no issues with like speaking and communicating and talking about yourself and all that sort of stuff, and you don't doubt yourself, and it's really, or there is an opposition with Neptune there, which could be, there could be like an overthinking when it comes to that. But also Mercury there in second house can be someone that is really multi-talented and has many different skills and can do like many different things, or really good with their hands and being able to like make money and provide something with their hands, or just has many different interests and skills, and they can like make money from it in some way, or like it can, their skills and abilities can like and it could be like it could even be like communication skills. That could be your skills. You're a really good communicator, really good at speaking, really good at that, and that helps you to like make money and provide financial support you and create stability for yourself, and really like provide confidence for you to like rely on yourself and be strong and confident and all that. But that opposition to Neptune in the 8th house sort of speaks of like some kind of healing that and transformation and like trauma around that as well, which it then ties in again to that Chiron 1st house stuff. So yeah. Estranged family. Okay. That's 4th house. So that's the trauma and whatnot from Neptune, I guess. Sun and Pluto can speak of trauma and healing and harder experiences with the father. -24 degrees, 17 degrees. Overthink everything. Okay. Yep. Hey, Ray the monkey? Or monk? Or Ray the monk? Yeah. Okay, let's move on from that. So moon, let's have a look at your moon. So moon is there in Leo, so in the 5th house. So someone that wears their heart on their sleeve, possibly. Moon in Leo can be someone that's like creative, has some kind of like creativity about them, and it could involve some kind of beauty as well with the moon there, or it's like really feminine in some way, or to do with women or something like that. Or you just feel really happy and content when you're like surrounded by women or with women, and that feminine energy really like makes you happy or something in some way, or there's something there. The moon in 5th house too can speak of someone that can be either a little bit immature, or they are just so playful and just so fun that it can appear like that they're immature when they're just really lighthearted and fun and really playful sort of thing. It can also be someone that I was about to say has some like emotional childhood stuff. Sorry, I'm looking at all these angles now. The moon's in a nice aspect with Neptune, so I would say you're like, yes, there's some creative aspect there, some like creative aspect that comes from like your intuition, and like you're really good at like, really naturally creative in some way, and it's like really intuitive or really like healing, or something there with the fifth house there. And it could just be someone that's, like I said, really immature and childlike, and just is always playful and always fun and just always in there, always connecting with their inner child and always doing those child things and connecting with themselves, and like keeps in that really good childlike energy, basically. Constant healing. My father passed when I was a child. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that as well. That would, make your life a little bit difficult, or maybe not, but it would definitely be some kind of healing and for you. I'm just Saturn in the first house. Yes, always on my sleeve. I communicate at work and help nurture and heal patients. Oh, okay. We haven't even looked at career and work and what you do. My mum and sister were quite mean. Oh, okay. There's really positive aspects though to the moon, and as the negative isn't negative because it's in beneficial planets. So that fifth house is a really nice placement for you. It's really, really good. It's Uranus. Okay, so there is Uranus there. Okay, so Uranus is in sextile. So Uranus in sextile with the moon definitely speaks of the black sheep, the one that wants to break away from the family, the one that needs to heal and break away from the family. And it can also bring shake-ups and disturbances with like the mother or that family, that home, that nurturing, that self or something like that, something unexpected, something that shakes and stir things up within the family or whatever, that causes you to like want to be different or pull away from the family or be free or rebel in some way as well. And rebel from maybe the women in your life, but it's in a sextile though, so it's like positive for you. And maybe it's that breaking from childhood trauma or breaking free from that in some way. Oh, my mum and sister. Oh, yes, they are very toxic and verbally abuse. Oh, okay, that's that. Neptune can speak of that. Neptune can speak of that sort of toxic behavior, but it's in a trine with the moon, which confuses me a little bit, I guess. But I guess that's just where because Neptune is deception, lies, where deception, lies, where we're not seeing things clearly, where we're being deceived, all that sort of stuff as well. And that 8th house of that trauma healing, that birth, death, all that sort of stuff is in a trine with the moon, and there's a healing aspect to it because it's the moon, and the moon's all about healing and nurturing and carrying all that, and that but it's also in a trine, which is like with the moon would normally be really super healing and all that. So I don't know, maybe the experiences that you go through with those Neptune things end up being super healing and transformative for you. Yeah. Okay, so I learned to break away when I was young. Are they energy vampires? They suck the life right out of you. Oh, my dad's side of the family totally like that. Yes, that can be the issue for a lot of people, one side of the family like that. I've learned it wasn't my fault and I have healed my trauma. Now I can heal others. Oh, yay, Nick! That's awesome. I just lost the chart. That's that Chiron. You can heal yourself and now you can help others heal themselves. That's amazing. That's so beautiful. Wow. Oh, that's beautiful. Leo moon also can be someone that's like, really like romantic and like loving, and like they can be poetic and just really loving and like courageous when it comes to like their heart and what they love, and fulfilling their heart and doing what their heart wants as well. So that's the sun, moon, and rising. We even spoke a bit about that Chiron and some other things. So let's just have a look at where a current planetary energy is and how it will be affecting you. Hello, Dangers. Dangers Die. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. So I'm very loving and appreciate everything I have. Yeah, that fifth house moon placement is always really nice. And then in Leo is the fifth house, so that is our heart. So your moon is in the heart, so your feelings and emotions are coming from your heart. What makes you feel emotionally content is when you're doing things that are making you happy and are in your heart and are for you, basically. Things that light you up. Okay, so current planetary energy and how it may be affecting you. So everything's Aquarius energy at the moment, whether we're talking about Mercury retrograde or the Saturn energy and everything like that. So for you, Mercury retrograde is going to be in the 11th house. So 11th house is, and that's where the Saturn energy is as well for you, 11th house. So where you need to take responsibility, get serious, show up, put in the hard work, all those sorts of Saturnian things. And then Mercury is going to be retrograding there. So you have to rethink, reevaluate, reconsider. Oh, I missed a feng shui tip. Okay, we'll do that next. I'm sorry. We will get back to that hypnose. Oh, that's awesome, Dangers Die. Yay. Oh, your husband sucked the life out of you before he passed. Okay, I'm sorry, Nick. Let me just... Oops, I just opened up the wrong thing. I just want to look at your chart with the details on it quickly. Oh, where's my chart thing gone? Okay, charts. Nick. Oh, okay, so... Okay, so... Yeah. You're going through. I think you're going through Chiron return too. Hang on, let me just quickly look at where Chiron currently is. Chiron is currently in 5 degrees of Aries. Oh, soon. You are, like, you'll be getting the feeling of it. The Chiron return too. So Chiron return. So all that Chiron stuff we spoke about, you'll be going through your Chiron return soon. So that will be like coming up for some major healing. And that's when you really step into the guru energy. And look, you said you're helping others and doing it. And anywhere from like, Chiron. How many degrees do we want to say for Chiron? I'm feeling 4 or 5. I reckon, 4 or 5 degrees with Chiron. It's going to affect you. So if Chiron's at 4 degrees now, or even 6 degrees. 6 degrees for transits, really, when we're talking about inner planets. Outer planets can be a bit less because they're so slow moving, but Chiron's like such an important part of our chart that I guess it can affect it as soon as it gets even into that sign, I reckon. Like Saturn, when it gets into that sign, it can start affecting you. And that's like when you start to step into that guru energy of your wounds and you can help others. And you said you're doing that, so that's so cool. Oh my God, that's amazing. I love that. That is awesome. I'll play the tongue drum for you after I do the feng shui tip, crunchy face. I'm good, thank you, Dangers Die. You're also from Oz. Where are you from? I'm from Brizzy. That's cool. I love it when other Aussies come by too. It's exclamation mark join, Sandra. How are you? Sandra Noshi. Just exclamation mark join to join the queue. Hello, Maya Nunki? Or Mayan Mayan Unky? Mayan Unky, maybe. Oh, Hopped, how are you? Hopped? Hello, how are you? Thanks for coming by. Is that how I say your name? Hopped or Helped? You're one of Katie Lynn's friends, I think. Maya. Oh, awesome, Maya. Or Maya? Maya? Maya or Maya? Maya. Thank you. I'm doing all right. Hope you're great. I'm good. Thank you. I'm having an awesome stream so far. So it's been good. Thank you for the follow, Sandra. I appreciate it. And thank you for being here. Okay. So, yeah, so that's going to be your Chiron. We're going through Chiron turn now. So yeah, that's exciting. And really healing and really great. You're like getting through the wounds. That's like exciting. Getting past the wounds. I mean, we're always going to have wounds and healing, but yeah. Oh, originally from Liverpool, New South Wales, but I'm in Queensland. Oh, cool. Awesome. It's pretty hot here today, so it's probably hot for you as well. I'm in the aircon at the moment. Yeah, so Mercury retrograde is going to be affecting the 11th house. The 11th house is friendships, connections, our high aspirations, the things we do in the outer world, that sort of thing, with organizations, communities, all that outer world sort of stuff, outside ourself stuff. So yeah, rethinking, reevaluating, people coming back from the past. So it could be old friends coming back from the past, or you just rethinking, reevaluating friendships or your aspirations and what you're doing in the world, your connections, your, humanitarian beliefs and goals and aspirations, that sort of stuff too, and your higher purpose, like the bigger picture, that sort of stuff as well. Reevaluating, rethinking, all the stuff in that area. Negative 35 degrees. Oh my gosh, Crunchy. I couldn't deal. Are you in a fireplace? Or do you have the heater on? Oh my gosh. I have a spiritual coach helping me and help to develop my gifts. Oh, Nick, that's amazing. That is so cool. I am changing jobs and just met a nice gentleman. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very nice. Oh yeah, it's not here. It gets up to 55 here, but it's rare to get that hot. Oh my gosh, 55. Wow. I complain here at like 38, 40. I have a heated blanket and a warm cat on my lap. Oh, that's good. Oh my gosh, is that in a heated blanket? Whoa, Crunchy. You're probably used to it though. Oh, I'm a sook. Like just a few days ago. Oh, wow, Nick. And that's like, yeah, the shadow period of Mercury retrograde just started too. So yeah, anything that we sort of get into during this 2 week, 3 week, 2 week period. So it's like, 7 weeks. Oh, it's not 7 weeks. 4 and 7? No, 4 and 2. 4? 2 either side and then 3. Yeah, 7 weeks of Mercury retrograde. Oh my God. Oh, 7 weeks of Mercury retrograde. The theme, the theme shows its head in the shadow start period. Then we go through it deeply during the Mercury retrograde. And then as we come out of the Mercury stations to turn direct and we come out for the last 2 weeks of the shadow period, is when we can start to like take action and move forward on the things that we reevaluated, rethought about, reconsidered, all that sort of stuff. So yeah. I need a blanket. That does the opposite. It's always hot here. Oh yeah, Shredder. I complain at 25 degrees. Ah! Oh, Crunchy. So yeah, that is your chart, Nick. I'll pull a card for you and see what comes up for that current energy there, for that Aquarius energy, that 11th house, that Mercury retrograde, and we'll see what comes up for you. So we have motion, the Chariot, Cancer. Cancer is a cardinal sign, so it's about taking action. Motion, this is about going forward. And in Mercury retrograde, we're talking about too. Forward motion, determination, courage, victory, way forward. So, yeah, move forward on your aspirations and what you're wanting to do and wanting to achieve out in the world. You'll go through some downtime to rethink, reevaluate it and all that stuff during this period, but it's like telling you to motion, take action, and the Chariot's cardinal, that Cancer energy is cardinal, and the Chariot is about willpower and forward motion and determination, courage and victory. So yeah, that's pretty good. Sounds pretty good to me. So that's it, Nick. Thank you very much for letting me look at your chart. I really appreciate it. I hope that you benefited and you got something out of it, and thank you for being here. So next, and Jamie. I hope you're still here, Jamie. You've been very patient as well. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Nick. I'm sending you so much love and sending you lots of healing and just everything. And are you on Discord? Oh, look, it just showed up. Join Discord if you want. I want to hear more about, if you're not, I want to hear more about your gifts or more about you or anything, Nick. Yeah. I want to know more. Okay, Jamie. I'm going to run to the toilet for 2 minutes. I'm really fast, I promise. I really need to pee. I'm drinking lots of water because I need some more water too. This fruit made me thirsty and all this talking. So yes, I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then I'm on to Jamie's chart, and we will jump into it. So thank you for your patience, and I'll be straight back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Oh, Nick, thank you for the bits. That's so kind of you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. That's awesome. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Jammy. Now I've got your details already. So let me just bring them up. And thank you for your patience. It's well worth it, I think, anyway, waiting in queue. It might take a little while, but hey, it might take a while to get through each reading, but you're going to get the same benefit if you wait around. So, yeah. And I'm not going anywhere, so I'm always on here. So if you miss out, there's always an opportunity another time. Okay, I'm in the wrong chart. I was looking at the daily chart again. Okay, back to here. Oh, we were going to do, there's a channel redemption point. I'm going to do it after. I'm sorry. I don't want to keep Jamie waiting anymore, but we'll do, the points after. I'll show you the tongue drum and we'll do it after this one. Oh, it's hard trying to manage everything. I'll quickly show you the drum. So this is the drum, the tongue drum. We'll play it again after. With the next channel point, which was the Feng Shui tip, and we'll play the drum while we do the Feng Shui tip. We'll do it together. Play the drum and do Feng Shui tip. Okay. Oh, you're patient. Oh, thank you, Jamie. It's so good to meet another Aussie that believes this stuff. Most Oz are skeptics. I know, dangers die. I do find that. Yeah. Because as I was thinking, like, this year is meant to be like a year that astrology is going to boom and more people are going to become interested in it and everything like that, because of all the Aquarius energy and everything else. But I'm like, oh yeah, I can see so many people interested in it. Wow. Hey, Lotwig, how are you? I've seen you before. I don't know, maybe on my stream before, maybe on other streams, but welcome and thanks for being here. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good day or night. Yeah, but then I think about my workplace, or I think about like anywhere else, and you're like, yeah, no one does actually believe in astrology or interested in astrology or anything. So it's like, okay. So yeah, I can agree with that. Dangers die. Hello, Low Twig. Or Low Twig. Low Twig, I think it is. Okay, back to you, Jamie. Oh, perfect, Jamie. Okay. And that is okay. Yep. Sorry, I always have to think about age. I always don't consider that first up. And it can be super important as well, depending on the transits and like what you're going through in life. Not so much for just looking at birth chart, but for yeah, what you're going through in life. Okay, time. And okay, make sure I got the right details before I remove them. Okay, so we've got yep and okay, yep. What's going on? Are you being slow? Oh, there we go. Alright, we don't have paint up yet. Nope. Okay, let me just cut the chart first. Okay, let me bring up the chart. Paint. There we go. Okay. Oh, my real name is James. Okay, James. Awesome. Oh, you did say that in your whisper. Okay, James. Oh, dangers die. A lot of people I meet don't believe when they first meet me, but after hanging around me long enough, they become open-minded. I have something that follows me around, and it's hard for them not to believe once they've seen it. I know, dangers die. Exactly. It's so true. Once they like start to see what you're saying and lining things up, or even so, like for me, some people at work, I've like looked at their chart and just like this, just done a couple of little things I pointed out, and they're like, oh, whoa. So even just that, you know, can be really amazing. I was born almost the next day. Oh, okay. All right. So let me bring up the little pencil. There we go. Okay. So yes, I like to start with rising sign. Rising sign's our identity, who we are. These are just snapshot readings. So just a little bit about your sun, moon, and rising, and about a current planetary transit and how it might be affecting you. My full readings go for an hour to hour and a half. They're way more in depth. We can go through so many more things, like where you've been in life, where you are now, what you're going to be going through, future transits. We can go through relationships. You can go through career and destiny and all sorts of stuff. So these are just little snapshots of that, basically. You could read someone's chart for days by pulling all the different charts and information, and you could spend days talking to someone about them and their charts. There's so much information in them. So even an hour to an hour and a half full reading is touching the surface still. All right, so rising sign is who you are, your identity, what you're about, the way you present yourself, the way you it can be your appearance as well. And that is in 29 degrees. Yeah, nearly born in the next rising zone too. 29 degrees of Pisces. So sorry, I've got an itchy foot. A Pisces rising person is someone that is can be like quite intuitive and quite sensitive. They can be they can be someone that has that Jupiter keeps putting me off there, because Jupiter's there as well with it. So Jupiter like expands things and makes things bigger and makes things like more optimistic and more positive and all that. So that could be, yeah, you for sure, someone that's like really optimistic and really positive and just really happy, and just someone that that, you know, wants to expand and wants to grow and wants to learn and know more and stuff like that, having that Jupiter there so close to that ascendant there as well. And it's in Pisces, and even that Jupiter there is in the 12th house. So the 12th house is like spirituality. It's like our connection with God, the universe, our higher self. It can be where we deceive and like sabotage ourselves, and also where we need to like, where healing can happen and stuff like that as well. And it's the psychological state, the mind, basically, not the monkey mental mind, but the subconscious mind, that part of it. And yeah, so Jupiter there and all that could make someone like, yeah, spiritual, or someone that's just like into like either religion or spirituality, or just like super in touch with like their higher self and that connection, and someone that's like got that maybe, yeah, intuitive psychic sort of energy too about them in a way, with that, you know, it's expanding that there, that intuition and that Pisces energy there. Oh, my stream elements is going off. it's hard not to believe and be open to all mystic things after you see a dark shadow darker than the darkest night, and it's in the shape of a person and it's as tall as a house. Whoa, Danger's Die, that's crazy. When did you see that, and where did that happen? Oh my gosh. That's nuts. So Pisces rising person in general, Pisces rising would be someone who's like sensitive and someone that can be super creative and romantic and like even poetic and like passionate and compassionate. They can also be someone that, sees everything like, they can be a bit airy-fairy. They can get like the need to like, they have an interest in like fantasy and like either gaming or fantasy and getting lost in like other realities and stuff like that, and like other worlds and stuff like that basically. They can also be someone that needs to escape, and there can be an escapism side of them as well, where they have to escape in some way. Let's have a look where Neptune is, because Neptune is the ruler of that, and we just want to see how that's playing out just to get a bit more of an idea. So in the 11th house, and it's 0 degrees. Look at all these 29 and 0 degrees and stuff going on here. Late degrees. Oh, it's just those two. Neptune in Aquarius. Ooh. I wonder if that could be someone that... Hello, E Underground. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. I get that I'm sensitive. I do take stuff to heart sometimes. Okay, yeah. Neptune in the 11th house could be someone who... how do I say this? Follows God, religion, or like could grow up like following God, religion, a cult, or like a guru, or not even grow up like that, but there could be some kind of aspect there where there's like there's something or someone or something that's like there's a bigger it could even just be that you see a bigger, higher purpose. You can see that there's like you're really strong on like humanitarian things and really big about like the environment and the planet and people and like making this world a better place, and you're really sensitive to that, and really like and you're really empathic and compassionate when it comes to those things. Or it can be someone that follows like a cult, or someone that like says they're going to do all these amazing things and heal the world, and you follow them, or something like that. I don't know. There can be something like that when Neptune 11th house is there in Aquarius. Yeah. In the 11th house could even be like you are like maybe the head of like some organizations or groups or spiritual groups or spirit or religious groups or something like that even too, or or like there's something that's a big part of you in some way, with Jupiter there too. It's Pisces, there's Neptune there, it's Aquarius. Oh, Meta. That's very nice of you, Meta. I'm going to be on for a while longer, I would say. I'd say another 2 hours. By the time I get through, I don't remember what the list was now. There's still a few more people on the list, so I'd say another 2 hours that I'll probably be on for. Oh yeah, list, I'll probably close the list after this reading, the queue, so I can get through. We'll see how. It depends how many people hang around too. Like sometimes people jump off the list as well. So, but I'd likely an hour and a half to 2 hours at least. It's probably 3 hours the way I am, but I don't want to keep waiting all day. But yeah. Oh gosh. Thanks, Meta. That's very kind of you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've already given a shout out at the start of the stream, I think, but check out Meta Wave 5D if you haven't already. Meta is awesome. Meta does really awesome like meditation, music streams, like trance music streams, like yeah, it's really cool. And he talks about really positive stuff, gives spiritual like positive guidance, it mixes mad beats, and yeah, it's really cool. So check out Meta Wave if you haven't already. He's got a really cool thing going on. It's so unique and different, and it's really cool. And yeah, we will learn more about that in time anyway on my channel. That's a secret. Okay, so okay, where were we? Okay, so let's move on for this. We're spending too much time on this Pisces energy. I don't want you to feel like you're all Pisces and it's all Neptunian for you, because it's not. Okay. So let's go on to your sun. So sun there in Cancer. So you're sensitive again. That sensitivity is coming in again. I'm sorry. Yeah, so sun in Cancer is someone that's like nurturing and caring and loving. Is in the 5th house, so it's going to be, yeah, someone that's like can wear their heart on their sleeve. Again, sun or moon there can be like that. It's sun's the ego in the 5th house. Just it can even just be someone that's like really, again, really happy and really positive and really like you've got that Leo energy there in the 5th house as well, you know, because your 5th house is half Cancer, half Leo. And the 5th house is our fun, what makes us happy. It's our play, it's our hobbies, it's our passions, it's our child, inner child sort of thing, basically. Double sensitive. Yes, James, I'm sorry, you are sensitive. And Cancer has like the hard shell, so they're soft and gooey on the inside, but they can appear to have a hard shell or try and come across as hard or protect themselves in some way, have that protective shell. And there's also a need for them to like have to go within too. They need that time away, and especially with Pisces, that's escapism comes in again, where you need to hide away and you need that time away and like to heal and replenish your energy and nurture yourself and care for yourself. Yeah, and it especially speaks to someone who is just in their heart and coming from their heart. Your ego comes from the heart. It's not coming from, you know, something that's like from any other source, basically. It's just coming from the heart, you know. You're shining from the heart. And it could even be like that, you know, you are really childlike yourself and that you love children too. There can be like a love for children and wanting children, a big need for even like lots of children, but just like having children in your life and nurturing and caring for children. Could be a real, yeah, someone that's like really keen to like have kids and be a mother, or the son there, a father as well, and be a really nurturing, caring father as well with that son there. So sorry, I'm calling you a mother and you're James, likely a male, but yeah, so son there, really nurturing, caring father, someone that's really, really protective as well with that Cancer energy, really protective person. But yeah, that's sensitivity. And again, this is like more, we're talking about water signs. Water signs are intuitive and that's psychic energy and all that. So you've got the sun there. So again, it's like more of that intuitive energy, having a good connection to your intuition and your high, you know, your not even your high self. Well, it is because you've got that Neptune, that Pisces there, but it's having that connection to the mother within the self too, you know, the feminine connection with the feminine energy within the self as well. And I mean, you could be someone, a male that is a bit more feminine even too with that. I don't want to offend you if you are, but you can be with that, all that Neptune, so that Pisces energy and that Cancer energy there. It could be, yeah, you could be a bit more, have more feminine energy, you know, not as more masculine driven. But Moon in Aries is the opposite. That's extremely masculine. So yeah, that's the sun. And it could also be like, yeah, a love for like the father. The father lights you up, or you have like maybe a good connection with your father or something like that too. The father could make you happy or feel really good about yourself, maybe, too. Sun in 5th house there. So moon in Aries, and it's in the 1st house too, so it's very much going, and like a lot of the 1st house is Aries, and that's 1st house is your identity, who you are, the way you present yourself, all that stuff we said, like the rising sign, that's that 1st house. So having a moon, Aries 1st house too, is kind of like almost the opposite to all that Neptunian stuff and all that Cancer stuff. Aries is like the fighter, the warrior. It's like aggressive energy. They want to like go after things and chase after things and do things. And when it's the moon, we're talking about our sensitivities and our way we react and stuff like that. So a moon Aries person is reactive. They have a short temper. They'll say things without thinking and then later on regret them and feel bad. And but they also can be really passionate, and they'll like be able to go after things and when it's the moon, it's like it's going to be more, that Aries moon is going to be someone that's like can be playful and be in their heart as well with that Aries moon, and someone that can get over things quickly and not be if they do get in those moods, they can get over them really fast as well. A very caring person, so I understand the father bit. And moon in the 1st house too could even be, again, like a good connection with the mother, or the mother is a big part of who you are, or the mother influences you a lot in some way, or the feminine energy. If it's not the feminine energy, it's the mother. I mean, there's that other feminine energy we talk about, but again, there's more. So it's like either really feminine, again, like I said, or it's like the mother has quite a big influence on you in your life. So obviously our mothers all do, but it's like day to day, like they really influence you and how you react and how sensitive you are, and who you are and the way you are, Aries moon, Mars. Mars in Cancer, so that's the ruler of that moon, and it's just, it's nurturing. So you're going to be driven, and in the 4th house, that speaks to someone like what you're driven towards. This moon, your feelings and emotions, what you're going to feel content is home and family, and having a home and family, or having children and having kids and having a really nurturing, caring home and family, somewhere that you feel safe, somewhere you're protected, somewhere that you can be surrounded by those you love. That's going to be like a super high priority for you in this life. And you can say, oh, that's, everyone wants that. That's not true. Not everyone wants that. So, but yeah, there's very much a need for you to be nurturing and spend time in the home. You probably really like spending time in the home and in your comfort zone, and being in your comfort zone and being at home where you feel safe and protected too, and nurtured. I'm an Aries Taurus cusp. Why am I totally lazy bones? I'm an Aries Taurus cusp. Oh, you mean the 1st house? Because you've got that Taurus there. Yeah, so you have got Taurus in the 1st house too. And you've also got Taurus in the 2nd house. So yeah, that's why you would be more lazy. But Aries people can be lazy too. That's the thing. They can be really fiery and passionate and have that, but they can be lazy because they're selfish and they only want to do what pleases them and what helps them, what benefits them. And I'm not saying it like that because you got all that Cancer energy and all that, but there's going to be a little bit of you that's, that little slight bit inside you that's a little bit like that, which could be the lazy bit too, but then obviously those other energies would kick in where you want to nurture and care, and that's more emotionally content for you, or light you up more, so you do it and but that moon Aries person can be more selfish in that. But then obviously having Taurus there in the 1st house too, it's your identity, who you are. And Taurus is a slower, they like to chill out, they're sensual, they want to sit on the couch and relax, they want to feel good, so they want to feel the things, so they want to feel stuff, so smell things, feel things, taste things, see things. It's like all the senses basically with Taurus. So it's oh sorry, I got the comments confused. It wasn't James asking that, it was Glyftanoid. Sorry, Glyftanoid. I got confused there. It wasn't James asking that question, but that's going to be, yeah, partly some energy there for you with that first house. But that's why, yeah, if someone's on the cusp, they can be, yeah, there can be something else in the chart as why that energy is manifesting or whatever. But that's the Aries sort of side, and then that's, you know, the Taurus side is like that. So Aries can be lazy because they're selfish, I guess, and then Taurus is lazy because they want to indulge and relax, basically. So yeah. Hello, Gliftinoid, or Gliftinoid. Yeah, so that's still going to be a part of who you are, James. You've got that Taurian energy. You're going to be sensual somewhat and all that. But Saturn there is going to make you maybe like, if you are lazy, feel you're not going to be as lazy. You're going to feel more responsible when it comes to Taurian things, taking more responsibility, feel like more burdensome and more hard work in some way or something. When it comes to that Taurian energy with Saturn there, it's like there's authority there, like making you get shit done. Oh, Danger's Die. That's so beautiful. Thank you. Sending you lots of love too. Oh, thank you. And sending you blessings. So beautiful. And sending the angels to watch over you too. Oh, thank you for your contribution, Shredder, to the Sound Healing Challenge. You're always sharing your points there. Thank you. 6K raised. How many did I put it on that next one? Oh, there's quite a few to go. So 22,000 points. Okay. Okay, so Sun, Moon, Rising. Okay, so that's your Sun, Moon, and Rising, basically. Did I miss anything? I think that was it. So yeah, Saturn in the first house is where like you're going to feel more responsibility in life. You could even feel like you got the weight of the world on your shoulders in some way with Saturn there. It can be when Saturn's in the 11th house, but it can be a bit first house-ish too. Yeah, where Saturn's like, yeah, it makes you feel like a lot of responsibility or in life, or a lot of burdensome energy, or you have a lot of responsibilities, and that sort of thing, with Saturn there. Oh, Underground, you just need to do !join to join the queue. And I'm going to close the queue shortly, I think, so I can make sure I get through everyone before I have to get off. I don't have to get off, but before I get too tired, we should say that. Okay, so after this reading, I'll close the queue. Okay, so and if I have to open it up because people have disappeared and gone, then I'll open it back up again. That's fine as well. Because sometimes people disappear or fall asleep and can't wait around too long, or yeah, get sick of waiting around. Who knows? Okay, so yeah, so current planetary energy. So we're talking about Aquarius. So 11th house is where you. Let me just see where Mercury is. Mercury is currently at 24 degrees. Okay, so it's in 8 degrees, retrograding back. So let me just go forward a week just to see how far back Mercury goes into retrograde, so I can see what house it's going to retrograde for you. Because it could retrograde. I don't think it'll retrograde as far back into your 11th house. It'll probably be 12th house, but just let me double check. So Mercury 25 degrees retrograde. And it goes back to 12 degrees. Ooh. Yes, it could be right on that cusp there. 12 degrees. 11 degrees. Oh, I did look that up actually a couple of weeks ago, and was it 11 degrees? Okay, it is. It is going to go there. Okay, so okay, so Mercury retrograde. So Mercury's retrograding from the 12th house back into the 11th house for you. So we've had Saturn Jupiter conjunction here in 11th house. So where you need to continue to work hard, put the effort in, show up, take responsibility, show up, all those Saturnian things. With Jupiter there, bringing rewards and gifts for the hard work and bringing more optimism and expansive opportunities and all that in that area too. 11th house is our friendships, our high aspirations and goals sort of thing, our connections with like communities, organizations, groups, our high aspirations, the bigger things, bigger picture, that sort of stuff. So that's where like the good and all the benefits and the hard work and everything else is happening for you. There's 11 degrees. Okay. And then Mercury's retrograding back over that. So it's in the 12th house, the 12th house starting there, which is like our mind. So you're going to go through a lot of like psychological mind stuff. And then it's going to retrograde to making you think back about, I guess, your friendships, your connections, your higher aspirations, the things out in the world, the bigger picture, that sort of stuff. And it's going to sit here with Uranus too, which is going to bring in some kind of like unexpected communication or messages or some inspirational ideas or thoughts or inventiveness or something like that, basically. And then once Mercury moves direct and forward again, you'll be able to like move forward on that information, messages, communication, inspirational stuff for the bigger picture, higher purpose, whatever it is, or whether it's messages, communications, unexpected from friends, friendships, whatever it is. Something like that will happen, basically. So yeah, no, you can join now, Eat Underground. And it depends if you want to hang around. It depends if everyone is here. The list. So next on the list is, oops, I didn't even type right, sorry. Next on the list is Jen. If Jen is still here, you are next, Jen. You're already on the list, Underground. So yeah, you're on now. So we'll just hopefully you're still here when I get to you. But I will always get through everyone on the list. I'll do everyone. I won't like leave anyone off. But yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. No worries at all. I'll close it in a minute. Yeah, so that's what's going on for you, James. Let's see what card comes up with some guidance, or let's see whatever for James for that Mercury retrograde energy. Okay. Okay, so we've got, hey, we're talking about higher aspirations and some like important information or some like inspirational message or communication or idea or something coming through. And you got the Wheel of Flow with Jupiter, which is all about expansion and growth and luck and optimism. And you got the card's Fortune, and the Wheel of Flow is like, yeah, well, that's an amazing card. That's beautiful. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fortune, going with the flow, so just keep going with the flow. Yeah, let go, be positive, be open to change, especially with that Uranus energy there. So go with the flow, be open to whatever unexpected or exciting. It can be unexpected or exciting, or something that stirs or shakes things up with that Uranus energy. So be open to it. It's going to bring fortune. It's going to bring growth and opportunities. It's going to be expansive. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm excited for you. Tell me what happens. I think, have you joined Discord, James? If you haven't, make sure you do. But otherwise, tell me what happens. I'm excited for you. I want your Mercury retrograde. Oh, wow. Thank you, James, for letting me look at your chart. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, and thanks for waiting in your patience. And I hope that you got something out of it. So thank you. So Jen, are you still here? Beautiful Jen. Jen. We have looked at your chart before. I would love to look at your chart again for you. Are you still here? Yay, thanks, James. Jenny's still here. If not, then next is Crunchy Face. Crunchy, you still here? It doesn't look like Jen's here anymore. Crunchy, looks like you're still here. Oh, yay, Crunchy. Okay, let's bring up your chart. What, hang on. I've looked at your chart before, haven't I, Crunchy? Or have I not yet looked, but we've just been chatting heaps? I'm confused. I thought I had, hang on. Let me look at my charts. Sorry, I look at so many charts sometimes I get confused. Yeah, I have. I thought I had. Yes, tarot reading, definitely. Okay. Oops. Oh, gosh. Cards jumping out already. Okay. So well, maybe Jen will come back. That's okay. But okay, I might close the queue, and then if I have to reopen it, I always can too. So close queue. Queue close. What? Okay. Oh, bot, I need to get used to you. All right. So I'm going to so for all of you that don't know, tarot is not my forte. I have a new deck that I am learning with. I've been wanting this one for a few years, Patch Tarot. I'm more an intuitive reader and do charts, but I do oracle cards as well. I've had tarot cards and I've done oracle cards for probably 10 years, but tarot is not something that I fluently do with readings, but I can get messages from them and information and everything else. So that's what I work with, and I'll pull a clarifier oracle anyway to help us, and I'm being drawn to this one to help you today, the soul's journey. And regardless, I can intuit the messages and we can get something out of it for you, some guidance from your higher self to my higher self. What am I trying to bring up? Camera. Okay. All right, Crunchy. What do we have for Crunchy today? Did I see that? Okay, I'll cut my losses and move on. Oh, okay. So you've got a question. Love reading. All right. So yeah, even better when you've got a question, because we can definitely get clearer answers. When it's general, you're just intuiting whatever comes to you, basically. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, that was a nice card. That was a very nice card, Crunchy. That's why we need synastry and relationship astrology. We can look at 2 charts together and then we can see whether it's worth it, Crunchy. Oh. It's something that, yeah, can learn through, with subs one day anyway. Okay, so... Alright, no other cards are coming out at the moment, so we're going to just pull this one and then I'm going to pull maybe some clarifiers or something, but I feel like this card's just got all the answers. It's like the most important for some reason. Like this card just jumped out and it's just like so illuminating. Okay, so we got, oh, you'll find out birth time. Okay. It's always fun. Yeah, the happiness came out. 9 of Cups, Jupiter and Pisces, and happiness. That speaks of like luck, like coming out of nowhere, unexpected luck, like it can speak of Jupiter and Pisces can speak of coming into luck out of a bad situation. So something bad turning into something good. So feeling like it's bad and it's crap or something like that, and then some new good opportunity comes out of it or something like that. Or a positive comes from it or something like that. That's a Jupiter in Pisces theme. And the 9 of Cups is all about, or nine is for expansion and growth and opportunities and all that. And we've got happiness. And the 9 of Cups is happiness, dreams come true, harmony, completion, love, trust, optimism, comfort, and fulfillment. I feel like there's something to do with honesty, being honest, and communication, some kind of honest communication. Whoops. Okay. Those cards want to talk. Some kind of honest communication that needs to happen. About the heart's true desires or something. Being reckless will lead to misfortune. Okay. Hello, DZ Izu. How are you? Thanks for being here. Thank you for the follow. So something good will come out of her treating me poorly and always lying to me. Oh, okay. So maybe something good will come out of ending the relationship then. So as I said, some kind of honest communication needs to happen and speaking of the truth. And maybe from that, if the relationship ends, then something positive can come out of that. But yeah, this is like, you've got reckless and misfortune. So being reckless in the situation is going to lead to a misfortune. And we were talking about that optimism and that positive opportunity and something that, so maybe it's like not missing the positive opportunities in it or something. Hang on. Jupiter in Pisces can also be being over-optimistic and seeing things with rose-colored glasses and not seeing things clearly as well. Maybe you need to speak up and speak the truth and talk about stuff, and it will like clear things up and provide some kind of healing and growth for the relationship or something like that. Why is this card? What does this card want to say? What does the King of Wands want to say? Reckless, crazy, hasty, impulsive. Don't make an impulsive, reckless decision. Oh, sorry, D-Doc. I've closed the queue. If you do hang around, it might open back up. It just depends on how many people drop off in the queue, how many people hang around and all that. So yeah, sorry, D-Doc. Yeah, you might get a chance later, I'm not sure, but otherwise I'll be back on next weekend. I'll be here during the week for my weekly stream, which isn't on my schedule, it's just when I get a chance, but it'll probably be an ASMR stream, because it's a bit easier for me to do that because I work full-time and readings take a lot of energy. And it's hard to do it late at night at the end of the day, so I'm trying to leave readings just to the weekends and do some chilled stuff during the week, games and maybe ASMR and stuff. So yeah. Oh, that's what I'm thinking, Crunchy. I feel like you're in your own way in some way. I got blame. I accept responsibility for my well-being. Or maybe that's even on purpose. I know what I am here to do. So maybe you're throwing blame, or it's even like about taking like responsibility for yourself and like moving yourself out of the situation. At the end of the day, you have to follow your heart. And if something's like not making you good or happy, you need to move away from it. And sometimes we need to cut off and move away just to have that distance so we can have other perspectives and like have some downtime to think and be in our own energy and thoughts to feel about, you know, what's real for us, and then we can go back to the situation with a clear head and different feelings and emotions involved. And it's very much a one-sided relationship. I'm an early Libra and she's a late Cancer. Yeah, Libra says it all. There's like always a need for Libra to find independence within relationships and not get lost within relationships and lost within the other and lose themselves within relationships. Because when they come to the end of those relationships, then it's very much, they have to find themselves again because they've lost themselves. Yeah, I'm sorry, Crunchy. I hope that it works out for you, and I hope that you get some kind of, something clicks for you with this, and even if it does over the next few days, maybe. Yeah. I'm sending you lots of love, Crunchy. You seem like a wonderful person. So, yeah. You deserve only good. Everyone only deserves good. You just have to know it and be willing to claim it and accept it and only stand for that, I guess. And maybe that's it. Maybe you know your worth and you know what you want, and that's not good enough, and what's going to make you happy is leaving. There's happiness on the other side, but I guess it's, you have to come to the truth and make the decisions. And maybe leaving it, like I said, comes like, yeah, you know, everyone knows when you leave one relationship, you open yourself up to another relationship. So maybe leaving that one and ending it will bring in another lucky and opportunity, another opportune relationship. So that could be the Jupiter and Pisces thing, you ending it, and it's like bad and turmoil and it's difficult, but then the positive is you meet someone new that's more in alignment with you and who you are. Oh, Crunchy. Hello, Wine Human. How are you? Wine Human is a fellow ASMR. Oh, I'm new at ASMR, but Wine Human does ASMR, so please give Wine Human a follow if you're interested in ASMR. Wine Human is beautiful. Thanks for being here. Okay. Thanks, Crunchy, for waiting around. I appreciate it. Where's my dice? I feel like I need to roll the dice for you, Crunchy. Alright, Crunchy, I'm rolling the Astro dice for you. So we have ninth house, we've got Mars, and we got Scorpio. Oh! So ninth house is all about growth and expansion and our spiritual, like our spiritual side, but it's also like our higher learning, our our higher education learning, all that stuff, but it's about expansion and growth and learning and all that. And Mars in that is like speaking to your and beliefs as well. And Scorpio is all about transformation and healing. So there's like some kind of healing and transformation about the beliefs and where you're going and where you're headed in regards to like beliefs and your higher, your goals and your desires. And it's in relation to like growth and expansion and all that basically. So taking action will lead to growth and expansion and will be super healing. Yeah. And taking maybe selfish action too. Maybe. Oh, thank you, One Human. That's lovely. Thank you. Thanks so much. Oh, that's right. Sorry. Yes, I closed the queue, but I might open it back up. It just depends because some people might drop off the queue. So yeah, I might end up opening it back up shortly anyway. Okay, thank you, Crunchy. Okay, so next. Oh, thank you, One Human. Oh, we did Crunchy, so I just didn't do next before. Whoops, naughty me. Okay. Splash water on myself. Hypnose, are you here? Are you still here, Hypnose? I'm just going to run to the toilet quickly for 2 minutes. I just need to pee, drinking heaps of water. So I'll see if Hypno's here first. Otherwise, next in the queue. Sorry, I'll bring the list up again. Next in the queue. Oh, Jane. You're being so patient, Jane. Is Jane. So it might be you, Jane. All right, I will run to the toilet and we'll see when I get back. Just put this up and oh, there we go. I will be back. Thank you for waiting. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, Jane, I think that it's your go. I'm sorry, Hypnos, that you didn't get to hang around. I'll hopefully catch you another time on another stream. Or you might come back. So, Jane, what would you like to look at today, Jane? Do you want me to bring up your chart? And we can look at how current stuff is going on and affecting you. Okay, cool. All right. What have I got open? All right. All right. Now, I've got your chart ready to go, so let me bring it up. All right. So I've already read Jane's chart before, so we won't go through sun, moon, and rising. We'll look at all the current energies and planetary energies going on in transits and see what could be going on for you and what's happening and maybe even what's coming up and all this stuff. And then we can pull a card to see what the cards say if you want to confirm any of that or give some guidance. So, we're getting there, Sandra. Okay, so yeah, lots of air. So yeah, Gemini rising, Sun in Aquarius, double air, and then we've got Moon in Aquarius as well. So triple air, lots of air, and then obviously there's Neptune here, we've got Uranus here, we've got Venus there. All in air. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. So Venus is at 0 degrees of Pisces there. And then, yeah, even Saturn in Gemini. Oh, Saturn in Gemini. I haven't thought about that one much. Oh, that's okay, Sandra. That's completely fine. And yeah, if I do get past you, which I don't think I will, and you come back and it's past your name, you can go in the next anyway. So yeah, that's fine. Oh, E Underground. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you. Okay. Are we under the same name, E Underground? Your name seemed a little bit familiar to me when you came in. And this was like really early when I first started. Yeah, I don't have a chart under that name. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so, all right, so current planetary energy. So, well, yeah, so the last 2.5 years where Saturn has been the 8th house. 8th house is our, can be other people's money or where we receive money from outside sources, can be governments, institutions, loans, inheritances, taxes. It can be healing and trauma, where we can experience a lot of transformation from a lot of like new beginnings and endings, or births and deaths, literally, either one. And it can also be, the 8th house can represent like the sex, death and birth, transformation, all those sort of things, and taboo things and occult sort of things as well. And so having Saturn go through there would have made you take more responsibility, get serious, work harder, show up, felt more burdensome and heavy in those sorts of things. So whether it was like more taxes or having more debt or feeling like that all that was a lot of responsibility, or it could have, like, you've had to go through the last 2.5 years a lot of transformation and healing. Like Saturn's made you show up, get responsible about yourself, your healing, your trauma, and really like work through it and show up for it in some way possibly as well. Yeah, so it's something like that usually. And even like if it's going through all that other stuff, that can even be healing as well. If you worked hard, sorry, that wasn't the last 2.5 years. That was the first 2 years sort of probably of that transit, I would say. And then the last year of it or whatever, it would have been moved into your 9th house too, where from there, once it moved through that, Saturn moves into the last year of it, I would say. And now what you're experiencing with Saturn and Jupiter sorry. You also had, I've got this big crystal in my way. You also had the Saturn Jupiter conjunction on your Mercury. Ooh. Yeah, so Saturn and Jupiter. And so Saturn moving through the 9th house is us getting serious, taking responsibility, showing up, working hard, all that stuff. 9th house themes is of our beliefs, of our education, our higher learning. It can be us having to like step up and like teach or be the guru in some way, or sorry, that Mercury keeps staring at me. Get serious about like our education, our learning, or about like travel, long distances, that sort of thing. Things that are from other cultures or overseas or far distances, that sort of stuff too. And Jupiter moving through there is going to bring expansion and growth and luck and opportunities for all that stuff as well. So opportunities to maybe learn more or commit to some kind of learning and growth. And it can be you getting serious about your spirituality and all that sort of stuff as well. Mercury retrograde as well. Yeah, so Mercury retrograde will be moving through this area too. So where it's going from like 11 back to 11 degrees, I think it goes back to. So it'll be in your 10th house actually. So that Saturn Jupiter energy so we'll go back to that. So we've just had Saturn and Jupiter, the grand conjunction, and that's happened at 0 degrees of Aquarius, and you're a 29 degrees Mercury placement there. So that conjunction could have brought in some intuitive insight for you, some kind of like brilliant idea, some kind of like inspirational idea, some kind of like inspirational communication or messages, some kind of like could even be like some kind of like a new teacher or guru or someone coming into your life that can like help teach you and learn and all that too. Some kind of opportunities for growth and expansion there from a teacher or someone that can like help you in some way to expand that. And over the next year, as or if the next 2.5 years, basically, they'll be moving through first the 9th house, which is that area, and then the 10th house, which is going to be your career and your goals and high aspirations, what you do in the world, all that sort of thing. So you'll have some luck and some expansion and opportunity over the next year with like career and work and your goals and all that. And then Saturn will come through after and make you get responsible, take responsibility, get serious, show up, do the work and all that, and work hard and help you to build something there, build something that will support you over the next 20 years, basically, that will be able to help you create a legacy so that you have something to leave behind, something that you can work towards and achieve your goals, basically. I feel more motivated to do stuff and tell my truth. Oh yeah, Mercury there. It's like triggering it. You standing up for yourself, you being your own authority about your mind and who you are and what you want. Amazing. Makes a lot of sense since I'm in university. Oh, okay, awesome. Well, you have you have a lot of 10th house stuff there. But yeah, so you have Mercury retrograde going, retrograding through the 10th house. its retrograde is actually all around here. So when Mercury retrogrades, it retrogrades telling toxic beaches to leave you alone, leave you. Oh, good, Jane. That's really good. Awesome. Standing in your power. Good. Okay, so that yeah, so Mercury retrograde, Mercury's rethink, reevaluate, reconsider, whatever, basically. Like, it's when we Mercury rules thoughts, communication, technology, cars, vehicles, all that sort of stuff, business contracts, all of that as well. So if it's 10th house, it could be like business contracts and all that, or career, or a new job and opportunities, or something like that. But it's going in retrograde, so rethinking, reevaluating, reassessing, and some old opportunities might come back or something like that, possibly too. Or it is new opportunities come through, but if they do, then it's be cautious about like signing up for anything new or committing to anything, because there can be changes down the track, or the terms and conditions could change later on, and that's in regards to like work, career, goals, what you're doing out in the world, that sort of thing. Hey Zach, how are you? What are you up to today? Very long time. Yes, Zach has been getting back on. It's good. Playing games. I want to play some games later. No, but you can jump in it because you're a sub. So you can be in the queue because you're a sub, Zach. I didn't do the feng shui tip either earlier. Oh gosh. Okay, so now, yes, make sure you check out Zach. There's his little link there. You'll get amazing, beautiful, loving energy from Zach. Sorry, I was just thinking of something. What was I going to say again? Yeah, so, okay. Oh, I lost my chart again. Okay, so, yeah, so that's where the Mercury retrograde is happening. So, be careful with signing any new contracts, agreements, or anything to do with like work and career and business and that sort of thing. That's huge for 10th house Mercury retrograde. It's going to retrograde over Uranus, so some kind of unexpected communication could come through, or unexpected messages, or something exciting, or something that stirs and shakes things up with Mercury and Uranus together. And then moving over your sun, it could be something that triggers your ego, or it triggers your happiness in your heart in some way. And then it'll touch a little bit with Neptune later on, which will be some kind of healing communication that comes through, or it's where you start to see before the planet starts, Mercury starts to go direct again, you start to see where you've been holding yourself back or sabotaging yourself or not seeing things clearly. It could be just you not seeing things clearly. You can see now where you haven't been seeing things clearly. That could be pretty good. This is not a bad transit. Yeah. Yeah, so feel scared yet excited. Uranus can make us feel like that. It's like on edge, like we know something exciting is coming, but we're not sure what it is. Okay, let's pull a card to see what the cards say, what else we can get for that. Because there's nothing much more I can say in regards to Mercury about that area. Mercury in your sun, Kazumi. The sun is blocking Mercury. Your sun. Maybe overconfidence as well about something, and then it can change. I'm shuffling these cards again because 2 cards came out, but they were together earlier, so I don't think they've been shuffled properly. If they're meant to come out again, they will. Oh, that's okay. Hold this cookie. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. So nice of you. I love seeing the little root chakra sub badge. It's so nice. It's like grounding for me every time I see it. Like when Zach came in before, it felt really grounding seeing that badge. And probably just seeing Zach as well. I get a nice feeling. Oh, okay. There we go. We're jumping now. Oh, come here, cards. All right. What do we have for Jane? Yeah, it is. It's so pretty. So we've got... Oh, sorry. Let me bring up the card cam. No, we're talking about 10th house. I have to keep that in mind. Because once I put the chart down, I forget sometimes. Oops. So we're talking about pragmatic, Prince of Discs. That's nice. And stagnation, 4 of Cups in reverse, Moon in Cancer. Getting too stuck in the mind and the feelings and the emotions and stagnating and not taking action, and being too sensitive, and maybe be more pragmatic. Pragmatic, industrious, inventive, manager, efficiency, meditative, stable, routine, and conservative. So yeah, inspiration and ideas and all that stuff can come through with Mercury. So maybe it's with the work and career and something like that, something inventive, something industrious, something pragmatic or conservative, or something will come out of it from there. But yeah, that 4 of Cups in reverse. Yeah, stagnation, boredom, excessive. Getting too caught up in things. And like, yeah. All right, let me see what the dice say. Jane? Oh, 9th house. So yes, you said about studying before, learning, education, Venus, love, passion, money, and Leo. Venus and Leo is just love, and the 9th house is like your higher learning and education and all that, and that one stumped me a little bit. So Leo's all about being our confident, self-shining, and being bright and radiant, and Venus is about love and money, and the 9th house is our higher education and learning and that. So yeah, put the pieces together. Love and money and 9th house stuff, education and learning and all that. It may say that I might get into a love thingy soon. Ninth house is like our beliefs in it too. Ninth house doesn't necessarily speak of love. I can speak of marriage though and commitment in a sense. Ninth house can be commitment in a sense of marriage in some ways, in some forms of astrology. And Venus is about love. And Leo is all about our heart and what makes us happy. Maybe. Tell me if it does. I'm married to my bed. Oh, Jane, that's hilarious. Oh, there you go. Zach's having some input. Taking a chance on what you want. Following your heart. That's good. Ninth house is risky energy too. Travel, broadening. Does it say that I might get into a love thingy? Oh, let's just say that. Jane is ready. I'm married to my bed. All right. Thank you, Jane. Thanks for coming by again. I really appreciate it. That's awesome of you. I love looking at people's charts again. Thanks so much. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for letting me read for you again. And next... Oh, gosh, what am I doing with this next thing? Okay. Ray the Monk or Ray the Monkey, are you still here? It's been a little while and I haven't heard anything, so possibly not. Maybe not. So next is Maya. Are you still here, Maya? I can look at the little chat thing and it's mostly is accurate, I think. Doesn't look like Maya would be here either, maybe. See, this I said, people drop off, so I might open the queue again, depending. Oh, you came back. No, you're next. You're now. You missed it, so you can have your reading now. Yeah, I couldn't see Ray's name. So, Hypnose, you're now. Let's go, Hypnose. All right, Sandra, you are next. Oh, sorry. Sandra, you've been so patient. All right, we're going to do Hypnose because Hypnose was further in the list and has come back. And then we're going to do Sandra next. And if the other two come back, they'll have to wait till after now. So we've got Hypnose and then we're going to do Sandra. Okay. Aw, thank you, Wine Human. Okay. Hypnose. All right. You're sending me your details. Awesome. Time, please, and location. All right. Chart. Move the cards. Oh, cool. And all right, and I've got time, I've got the right details. And I've got location. Okay, we're good to go. Now, I'll just bring it up and then I'll cut out your details. Okay. Was I too fast? Oh, because it's under X, that's why. Silly me. Okay, let me cut. So, yep, we're good. Okay. Hypno's time to shine. Yeah. I think it sent 2 times by accident. Oh, no, that's okay. No, I don't need your name. You can tell us your name if you want to. But yeah. Okay, so let me get my pencil up. My lovely green color that I love. Okay. The chart has a lot of flow. Richard. Okay, Richard. That's nice. Okay, so I like to start with rising sign. It's your identity, who you are, the way you come across, what you're about. These are just little mini snapshot readings about your sun, moon, and rising, and about a planetary transit. I do full readings, which you can find more info in the About Me section. They go for like an hour and a half, and are much more deep. And we go into like where you've been. We can go into where you've been, what you're going through now, where you're going. We can go into relationships. We can go into all sorts of things with personal readings. But yeah, so rising sign, so rising Gemini, and sun's there too in Gemini. Oh, so it's definitely going to speak to the Gemini energy. So a Gemini person, there you go. They're in flow. So my person, usually someone that can go with the flow. They're mutable. They're changeable. They're someone that can get along with most people, or get along with a variety of people, or they've got different parts of their personality and different sides of them. So they can get along with lots of different people, usually different ages, different whatever backgrounds, everything. And they also might have, one side that they show to those close to them, and they might have another side that they show to everyone else as well. Kevin, hello, how are you? Oh, bye, hold this cookie. Take care. I'll see you again. And thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, yeah. So, so the most important thing with rising Gemini and then sun being there is the messenger. Gemini is the messenger. So Gemini is here to spread a message, share information, speak and lead in some way when it comes to information and sharing and talking and speaking and communicating or whatever, basically. I'm good, thank you. I'm glad that you are well. So that's the messenger. Gemini rising is the messenger. You've got your sun there too, so it's shining you out, shining that light on the message, on what you have to say, on what you have to speak, your thoughts, your ideas, your inventiveness, your inspirations. It's all on show, basically. Well, not on show, but it's all important, a part of you and who you are, and it's shining there, the sun. And so, yeah, let's have a look at where Mercury is. So Mercury is, it's covered up. Oh, sorry. Pardon me. So Mercury is there in the 12th house, in Taurus. So it's going to make your ideas and your inspiration and your messages and all that really either coming from your intuition, your higher self, really inspirational, and you're really connected somehow to information and messages from the divine, from the universe, from the collective, from your higher self, or you are super connected to God and religion, and you are here to speak the message of God and religion, and that's your path, sort of thing. That it can be either one, basically, depending on your values and everything else. But your values when it comes to those, whether it's religion or spirituality, are going to be very strong as well with it in that Taurus energy. And it's also going to be a message that is communicated essentially. People are going to like what you have to say, and what you it's going to be healing. People are going to enjoy it. It's going to be sensual. It's also going to be from a loving nature, but it's also going to be compassionate and also practical. But what was the other thing I was going to say? Also, I lost it. Taurus. I'm really spiritual and I keep seeing 111, 222, 323. Oh, okay, yep. Taurus. I don't know, I'll come back to it. Yeah, Taurus. Yeah, so that Mercury in Taurus is going to oh, that's right. You're going to be someone that people want to listen to, want to hear what they have to say. You're going to be good at giving advice. That's the Taurus energy. Taurus is good at listening and then good at giving advice. So yeah, that's going to be very strong for you, and it's going to be in regards to, like, you're going to be really either like really compassionate with people and understand people, and it's going to be quite healing as well, what you have to say. And the North Node is there too in that 12th house, so it speaks of like a destiny point. You're destined to do something that's like spiritual, psychic, religious related, connected to psychology, or the mind or something like that, basically. Venus is there, so it's another point where you can have love and abundance and money. Yeah, your love and money can be made in those areas as well, basically. And you're going to be quite practical with your money and quite grounded, and like probably, you know, you could even be a tight ass and only buy specials and things that are when they're on special with Taurus and Venus. I mean, yeah, Taurus, Venus and Taurus. But they still like the sensual things and the good things and that. Or it's the opposite, where they budget so much they'll only buy things on special because they only want the best and the good and the greatest quality. So that's why they will only buy things that are on a special, because they really want the best stuff, you know, and they want to have, it needs to be practical. It needs to be like, it needs to be a bargain, basically. But they still want good quality. They don't want cheap shit, basically. Okay, so that's the rising sign. Let's go into, and the sun. We spoke about the sun too, so that all really relates to the sun. You have got Pluto opposing your sun over there in the 6th house, so and the sun being in the 12th house, so there is some kind of need for, like, yeah, those spiritual practices, meditation, especially because you're going to have an overactive mind, you're going to have a monkey mind, you're going to be an overthinker, you're going to have anxiety and have nervousness and all that stuff if you don't have really good meditative spiritual practices that keep you grounded. You really need to connect to the earth and nature. That's going to be super important for you. Or is super important for you. It's important for you to do. And yeah, you've got to balance out that 6th house. So if you don't do all that stuff, you're going to have problems with, like, the body. And there's going to be a lot of issues with your body. Maybe legs and hips and knees and stuff like that. Yeah. Hypnose. Yeah, you need to. There's, like, it's super important. You've got the sun in the 12th house. You've got Mercury in the 12th house. Gemini is your 12th house. The Taurus is there too. So there's, like, the Gemini, which is erratic energy. It's wishy-washy. It's, like, overactive mind, overthinking, analyzing, all that stuff. And then you've got the Taurus energy. You really need to ground that energy, and have practical communication and some kind of, like, there's a need for, like, earthing and grounding and connecting with nature and balancing out, basically. and not doing the Taurus 12th house things, which would be escaping through like Netflix. Yeah. Or gaming or other realities, like things that are where you get lost for a long time, and they make you lazy. Okay, so that's your sun and rising. So your moon. So let's go to the moon. So moon is down here in Libra. So Libra moon person. Libra moon people can come across cold, and especially if you've got that Mercury Taurus combination too. You can come across a bit colder. Cat sounds right at home talking about Taurus. Yep. I know Taurus energy well, that's for sure. Indulging. The 12th house where you indulge. You always do that. Yeah, you can overindulge and get lazy. And it'll be self-sabotaging to you, basically. Yeah, so moon, Libra, people can come across as, cold, because they're really more intellectual. They are a social sign, so it's more about communicating and intellectual thoughts and connecting and that sort of thing. They're usually someone that's going to feel emotionally content when they're like in a relationship. Moon in the 5th house is usually someone that is wears their heart on the sleeve or is really connected to like their feelings and emotions, or really immature too. Moon in the 5th house can be someone that's really immature, and they're real they're just really childlike. They're like very childlike and really coming from the heart basically, and that's a good thing. If you can stay within your child self and tap into that childlike energy, it's like one of the most powerful things. So yeah, 5th house, moon, Libra. So it can be the people pleaser energy too. Someone that's going to feel emotionally content when they're others around them are feeling good. Basically, they want everyone to be happy, everyone to be in balance, everyone to be in harmony. Can be super indecisive, especially moon Libra. You can see both perspectives, both sides of the scales. So it can be hard to make decisions because of that. And also, Libra moon can be... They don't speak up and, say how they're necessarily feeling and everything like that because they're busy trying to please everyone else and keep everyone else happy. That can become resentful in time. I've never felt like I had to connect with my inner child because I always had it. Oh yeah, coming from the heart. And Libra moon person as well could be like in that 5th house, could be super creative, and it's going to be beautiful things. So art, painting, making things, whatever it is, but it's going to be of beauty. You're going to be able to make or be creative when it comes to like beautiful things, and like you could have a lot of you could have hobbies that are either beautiful or feminine or something in some way that are creative and intuitive as well. There could be like really creative, artistic, intuitive side of you or something like that. Hey Amber, how are you? I'm good, thank you. Thanks for stopping in. How's your day or night going? You draw a lot. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, there's super artistic energy there. And it's a good way for you to channel your feelings and emotions too into those hobbies and into the art and creative stuff. Ah, Kevin. And there could even 5th house moon could be like, you could feel really emotionally content when you're either around children or when you have your own children. That's going to be like it could be a real desire to have children. because you really want to nurture and care for them. Oh, you're good? 10:40 p.m. right now. Oh, okay. It's the end of the day. Bedtime. Okay, so yeah, that's a bit about your sun, moon, and rising. I looked at the ruler, Libra, Venus. We spoke about Venus anyway in that 12th house. And it's going to, with that Venus there, it's going to be more internal too. Your thoughts and feelings, emotions are going to be more internal, maybe not as on display as much as well. Or, you know, and the sun there in the 12th house, you might not like highlight and show your feelings and emotions and your thoughts and ideas and all that. You might be more hidden and keep your feelings and emotions and everything else more secretive and hidden and not out on display necessarily. You feel happy when everyone is around you. Yeah, Libra is the social sign, so they feel good and they feel content and happy when they're surrounded by people and they're being social, and it's the sign of relationships. They can feel super happy and content when they're in relationship, and when they're not, that moon is going to feel probably disconnected and not as stable sort of thing. What do you think the world would look like? Nostalgia wasn't a thing. For example, items were once sold in stores that give people nostalgia were still around to date. What do you think the world would look like if nostalgia wasn't a thing? Items sold that give people are still around to date. I'm not sure, Amber. Is anyone else in chat? Can anyone else answer that question? It used to be great, then it turned capitalistic. Oh. Is that Yosh? Oh. Yosh is making noises, sleeping, snoring. Oh, my baby. Yeah, so that's sun, moon, and rising. Boring, no empathy. Oh, it would be boring, no empathy, you feel. Mm-hmm. That's how it would be. Uh-huh. What has you contemplating this, Amber? Now, I'm curious now. I'm looking at your chart. Oh. Just that Scorpio first house, maybe just investigative, wanting to know the deep truths about things and stuff, maybe. Or the third house, Mercury, which is like an inquisitive mind. An inquisitive mind. Sorry, it's bad if you've been in my channel before, because then I can just look at your chart and analyze you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Amber. It just felt really philosophical and like really like, yeah, and I was like, felt real Sagittarian, I guess. You just have everyone's chart on standby when they say weird shit. When you say anything, I have your chart on standby and I can look at it and suss out what's going on. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I love astrology though, it's so fun. And it's fun getting to know people and connecting and learning and all that. I have a Sag moon. I want to learn and know more and connect and and Mercury mind. I have a Mercury mind. My Mercury is in Gemini. Can't wait till you get that program. You just pull up 8 charts. Oh my gosh, I know. It intellectually stimulates me wanting that for you. Aw, thanks, Zach. That's cool. I'm getting closer and closer every day to it. So that's good. Okay, yeah. So current planetary energies and where they might be affecting you and what's going on. So probably it's easy to talk about Aquarius for you too. So we've just had the big grand conjunction. So where Saturn, Jupiter are moving through now for the next, Saturn for the next 2.5 years, Jupiter for the next 13 months. And where you can have expansion and growth, where you have to still work hard, show up, take responsibility, commit to things, but you can have expansion, growth, and luck and opportunities that come from it. And it's ninth house stuff. So it's, higher learning, education. It could be travel, things that are overseas or far distances, different cultures, that sort of thing. It can also speak of... I don't know why marriage keeps coming to me with the ninth house. I feel like that's a Vedic technique or something, ninth house marriage. Because it's very much seventh and eighth. Ninth house is the second marriage. So maybe it's something to do with that as well. I don't know. But marriage and commitment, I don't know. Sorry, that keeps bugging me because this ninth house keeps coming up today. It can also be the teacher guru energy, where you step into you taking responsibility and showing up. Maybe you step into that teacher guru energy and you have to share something or whatnot, or teach something in some way. But it very much speaks of learning and growth, that ninth house. And Jupiter moving through there is the planet of opportunities and growth and expansion. And then Saturn can bring rewards for hard work, basically. So what you do there for the next 2.5 years will support you for the next 20 years, basically. That's very interesting, though. Yeah, I kept getting marriage counselor every time I stare at this chart. Oh, weird. That's strange. And Neptune there in that ninth house too. But I wasn't going to say anything. Oh, that's funny. I agree. I think it would be boring as well. People would just feel like, what was the name of that item called that I used to own? Oh, wait, I'll check my local store or one of my family members and see if they have it. Then they would be like, oh, yeah, that's a bit weird, and randomly think about it and then move on. Yeah, and I guess that, like, because everything's mass-produced now too, as well, Amber, that it is more like that. And like Zach said, because of capitalism and all that. Nuts. And so Mercury's retrograding through this area. So 25 degrees. I think it'll be a little bit in your 10th house, which is like career and work and all that. But it's mainly retrograding through the 9th house, which is going to make you rethink, reevaluate, reconsider, recommit, everything. And it's Mercury retrograde represents communication, technology, travel, short distance travel, and basically, and technology. I said that. Technology, cars, travel, messages, information, communication, all that. And it's where things can go a bit haywire and obscure when Mercury comes in and goes backwards, and things can go backwards. And the 9th house can be you rethinking, reevaluating those 9th house themes of education, your higher learning, traveling. It's travel related. It could be about overseas travel or traveling to far distances. There could be a rethinking, reevaluating, reassessing that. If you had some plans before, maybe you have to reevaluate them. And then when we come out of the retrograde, it's moving forward into the new inspirational ideas that came through from that retrograde, or the realization or revelations or whatever we had during that time about those things. And then we can start to move forward on them. But basically it can shake things up, change it. And any kind of commitments or anything that we shouldn't sign any agreements or commit to anything necessarily during that time, because if we do, you have to acknowledge that later on that things might change, or if you buy something, you need to keep the receipt, that sort of thing, basically, because things can change down the track. So yeah, that's pretty much it for you. Let me just pull a card and we'll see just more information about 9th house and the Mercury retrograde and just see what comes out. If there was no nostalgia, how would you even remember or have the feeling of nostalgia? Yeah, it'd be memories detached. So I think at one time someone opened a door means nothing. Those feelings would be looming over those nostalgic memories. Just nothing, just a picture and understanding. No emotions and feelings, yeah. Nostalgia is kind of emotional gaslighting, though. Nothing is ever as good as you nostalgically remember it. Oh, true. Hello, Natalie Belrose. How are you? Oh, Natalia Belrose. Hello, Natalia. How are you today? Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry, Space and Ace. I don't think I will have any time for any more readings today. So I will give you those channel points back when I get off stream so you can redeem them next time. But thank you for coming by anyway. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Space and Ace. It says I've been on for 2 hours, 27 minutes, but I had to restart the stream. So it's probably been like 3 hours and 27 minutes or something. So yeah, I do need to get off after I get through these readings. I'm good, thank you, Natalia. Is it day or night for you? Nostalgia is emotional gaslighting. Quote of the day. Oh, funny. Okay. Hypnose. We've got Power of Creation, the Wizard. Whoa. Beth and Mercury. And it's Mercury too, so it's... Maybe it's, yeah, doing something powerful and creating something out of that ninth house stuff. Like, something powerful is going to come into it. And I said it's going to move into the ninth house of career. So, yeah, maybe it's something that can bring creation for you. Or you can manifest something powerful in regards to your goals and whatnot as well. Oh, baby bear's meowing at me. The Wizard. Power of Creation. Begin, start, focus, skill, concentration, action, manifestation. Yeah, manifestation. New beginnings, maybe starting something new or something you're manifesting starting. Yeah, that's a nice card. I've been manifesting a job a lot. Oh, and I said about Mercury in the 10th house as well, in career. So I think it will start in the 10th house and then retrograde back. So your beliefs and your education and all that, you'll start to rethink and reevaluate that. And then you'll start to go forward and take action on those things. And it will lead into the 10th house of career and your goals. So that's cool. So yeah, if a job or something might come through during the Mercury retrograde, that's cool. Or some information or inspiration or something about a job or what you can do to get a job, like some education or something maybe, or yeah, who knows. That is cool. We've done charts, so that's fine. Okay, thank you very much for letting me look at your chart. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your patience and for coming back as well. And yeah, I hope that you benefited and you got something out of it. And let me bring up the list. True, but everyone does have at least a little bit of joy inside them, no matter what their level would be, even the ones that are dead inside like myself. Oh, Amber. If you can speak about joy and speak about all these things, I feel like there is some love and light and happiness inside you. You just got to focus on that and make it brighter every day. I'm sending you lots of love, Amber. Thank you, Hypnose. I appreciate the feedback. And as I said, I have a review box down below in my About Me. So please leave a review for me if you feel drawn to. It's a good energy exchange and it definitely helps me a lot and it helps other people. So yes, if anyone is drawn to leave a review, please do so. Thank you so much, Hypnose. I've been studying for many years and it's taken me a long time to really come out and do this in the public. So yeah. So next is Sandra. You've been so patient, Sandra. Thank you for waiting. And then next is E Underground, who I know has been waiting as well. And then after that is Suzu. And I think Suzu's still here as well. So, oh, sorry, Amber. It's closed. The queue is closed for now because unless someone disappears off the list, I might open it up again. But I still have 3 more people and I need to get off. It's, oh my gosh, nearly 2 o'clock and I need to have lunch and feed my kitties and stuff like that. So yeah. So I won't be able to open up the queue again, I'm sorry. But yes, I will be back for more readings next weekend anyway. Wouldn't that be nice, Zach? He's probably waiting for me to make something, Zach. I was eating rock melon before. Thank you, Hypnose. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. I'm very grateful. Yay, Sandra. Okay, let me bring up your chart. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh, Josh, you hungry too? So I'm trying to get cats fed. Okay. Now. Waiting for her to pick what she wants. I've got lasagna in the fridge. I'm going to heat that up probably. Or maybe I should go get something yummy for lunch. Maybe I'll go get something yummy for lunch actually and have that for dinner. What did I say? Rock melon? What did I say, Zach? Oh, sorry, underground. Sorry, E Underground said, did you say cool cantaloupe, rock melon? Oh yeah, in Australia it's rock melon. Yeah, cantaloupe. Oh, that's fun. Oh yeah, watermelon and rock melon. Hey Emily, how are you? So Emily is a beautiful tarot reader on here. If you haven't seen my new weekly stream that's on Saturdays for you, Sundays for Australians, a Saturday for everyone else in the world mostly, but it's a weekly stream where it's called Mystic Chats with Kat and guest, and I have a different streamer on every week talking about their gifts and their journey. And Saturday just gone, the weekend, we had Emily on, Emily C. Taylor. So make sure you check out YouTube. Let me do a little YouTube thing. Check out YouTube to rewatch it, our video together if you missed it. It was an amazing chat. And make sure you follow me and even give Emily a follow because she was amazing. But follow me so that you can catch up each week and see, or subscribe to my YouTube channel, definitely. But follow here so that you can get notified when I come on every week, or join Discord if you want to keep in the loop with what's going on. But every week is a different guest. It's a secret. They might tell, which is completely up to them, but from my end it's a secret. The guest might tell their viewers and their friends, which is fine, their community. It's up to them. I can't control them. But it's more secretive from my side. Some of the subs know who will be coming on in advance if we have a sub chat before. But otherwise, it's not known until the day who's on. So I have lots of guests lined up, lots of amazing guests over the next few weeks. So many amazing people, and even a couple more I have had that I need to contact to get some more people on. But I have weeks and weeks and weeks of amazing guests for you coming on. So that is exciting. We get to know everyone even better. So it's not just about the streamers sitting there talking or chatting about what's going on now or doing readings or whatever they're sharing their gift, and about everything else. It's a real chance to get to know them and what inspires them, and it's also to help inspire others as well. So yeah, make sure you check out the last one with Emily. And the week before that, the very first one, so we've had 2 episodes so far, 2 weeks. The very first episode was LD Healing, who's in the chat now with us, Zach, and that was an amazing episode as well. So make sure you watch it on YouTube. Okay, and make sure you're here next week for the next one. Shredder, what time is it? I need to know what time it is for you. Okay, so that was enough of my chit-chatting. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Sandra. Okay. Where am I? All right, let's bring up your chart. You've been very patient, Sandra, so thank you very much. All right. And paint. Okay, so these are snapshot readings. We just go through your sun, moon, and rising, a little bit about you and who you are, and just look at a current planetary transit. Time for you to get a watch. I used to say that all the time growing up. That's funny. 12:02 a.m. Oh my gosh, Shredder. I'm sorry, Shredder. I'm so sorry, Shredder. I want to see you stream today, Shredder. It's going to be too late for you. Unless you go to bed and then get up in the morning and go, oh, Shredder. I'm sorry. No, don't be. I'm having a meh night anyways. Okay, well, maybe tomorrow you can wake up fresh. Sending you lots of love, Shredder. You need a vacation in Fiji. What about a vacation in Korea? VODs, yes, Zach, VODs. Running away for food, Yosh. Okay, so sun, moon, and rising. So rising sign in Libra. So rising Libra person is someone that is wants harmony and balance, and wants everyone to get along, and they want peace and harmony, basically. They're the people pleasers of the zodiac, so they very much, that's why they want everyone to get along. They want everyone to be happy, everyone to just be in balance, basically. They like balance. It's the scales. They can be someone that gets lost within relationships too and loses themselves within relationships, when we've got that Aries descendant there too. Someone that, because they're trying to please so much, they can become resentful and they can lose themselves. And if they get out of relationships, they can have more trouble getting out of relationships because they lose a bit of their identity and who they are. Oh, chart, sorry. Whoops. I'm like squiggling here and you can't even see. Whoops, sorry. Take your Korean girlfriend. I was going to say that, but nah, too fast paced. Need beach and sun. Oh, okay. Thanks, Zach. Sorry, Sandra. This is what we're talking about here. So yeah, rising and and you've got a moon in Aries. So there's going to be a bit of that opposing. There's going to be opposing energy within yourself a little bit. So a bit of a heart-head sort of battle. So you yourself are going to be quite indecisive and find it like hard to make decisions. That's a normal Libra thing. And then having the moon there is going to make it more a head and heart battle. Like there's certain parts of you that want certain things, and the emotions and feelings you'll want another thing, basically. Libra rising people can also be really social. They can be fun. They can be quite intellectual. Really good at like building connections and friendships and all that stuff as well. He said tribe. Yeah, it can be important for like having your tribe. That can be a Libran sort of thing, like having social groups and having those connections and people around them. There can be someone that doesn't necessarily like to do things alone and like to do things with others. It's very much about the other when we're talking about Libra energy. Aries is the self and Libra is the other. It's usually have two things and choose one and put all heart into it. Okay. So Venus is here in Leo in the 10th house. So Venus is the ruler of that Libra rising. So that's going to make you definitely like, yeah, more definitely like someone, yeah, it comes from the heart and like follows their heart and like they're really passionate and can be really playful and all that, and can even be someone that other people sort of like not look up to, but you can like shine a light in some way for others, or people like you have some kind of confidence about you in some way. And the sun is there too, so sun is there in Leo. So sun in Leo is someone that is, yeah, usually confident, someone that is shining a light, and they can be a leader. And that doesn't necessarily mean like they, in the 10th house, it could be a boss, and so it doesn't necessarily have to be a boss, but definitely can be someone who's a boss, leading, being the boss in a career or workplace, or leading in some way. But that Leo energy like can be something that people look towards, or people aspire to be, or it can be someone that's like in the limelight or in the public, especially in the 10th house there. In that Leo energy, it could be someone that's out in the limelight, out in the spotlight, that's either famous or a celebrity or on show in some way or something like that. And that can be where you make your money from as well with Venus in there. It's from being a show pony or from being in the limelight or something in some way. That's where you can make your money and where your career and all that can come from, and your goals and aspirations and stuff like that might be towards that sort of thing. Okay, Wine Human. What we're doing, Sun, that's right. Sun in the 10th house can definitely make you like someone that is very driven towards like their goals and their aspirations, and like wanting to create some kind of legacy is important, and building and like, yeah, being able to like leave something behind and like go after something and create something and build something basically can be really important. Leo. Oh, that's the other side of Leo. Leo can be, that energy too can be super creative as well. Can be creative and artistic and all that. So having Venus there too definitely can speak to that. And that could be where like you make your money and what your career, and that could be around. If it's like not something that's like, it could be somewhere that's where you like shine and you're bright and you're putting, it's from an artistic or creative point of view, it can be as well. With that Leo sun energy there, they can be super creative and super playful, fun person, and it can be fun. And then, you know, that's probably what you're going to need within your like your work and career, something that's more fun and playful and all that. And allows you to shine, something that allows you to shine, basically. Yay, Wine Human. So, all right. Sun. So we went into the sun after we went from the rising. And 0 degree Leo. 0 degree Leo sun is super powerful. It's like someone that's here to really shine their light. In the 10th house, it's going to be, you're going to be in the public in some way. And even you've got Mercury here on the midheaven. That's like messages in the public, communicating in the public, being recognized for your speech and communication, or your thoughts or ideas, or something like that. Yeah, Sandra. So let's have a look at your moon. So moon here, moon in Aries. So moon in Aries is someone that is reactive. They can get real emotionally fired up and passionate, but it can be short-lived. So it can get really passionate and fired up, and then all of a sudden, they start to come down, basically. So they can get real fiery and passionate, and they can be reactive, and they can be angry and aggressive and all that, but it's short-lived. So, and then they can feel bad afterwards because they reacted as well. But there is that fiery, passionate side of them. With that Aries energy. It can also be Aries moon person could be a little bit more immature with their feelings and emotions, and that's where the reactiveness comes from. They're not as grounded with them. But also can just stem from if the person has a lot of anger and that as well. What was I going to say? And the moon is in the 6th house too, so there's definitely a need to like care and nurture the body and look after the self. Aries rules the head, so definitely 6th house is someone who could get headaches and a lot of like neck and head issues, basically, if they aren't migraines, all sorts of things, if they aren't looking after their body. Hello, Holly Bathers. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. When they're not burning that energy, that fiery, passionate energy as well, that Aries person, and it gets built up, that's when the headaches and tension headaches and all that sort of thing can come in as well. And moon in the 6th house is a need to like care and nurture the body and take good care of the body, because the body can be super sensitive. So yeah, moon in Aries person is the fighter and the warrior energy. So it's like someone that's going to fight and speak up for what they believe in or what they feel. They're going to maybe stand up for women as well, with the moon there, or just really stand up for what they believe in, sort of thing. Yeah, 6th house moon, you need to really nurture and take care of the body. The body can be sensitive. So that's a bit about your sun, moon, and rising. That's pretty much it that's sort of jumping out at me now. Your Mars is up there in that 10th house too, in Cancer. Yeah, so definitely, and there's like a desire for nurturing and caring in some way as well. Nurturing and caring of the world. Or of women. Nurturing and caring of women. That moon, I said about something about women. Yeah, nurturing and caring of women or something, or feminine something there too. Okay, so let's have a look at all this Aquarius energy, because that's the main thing, especially with Mercury going retrograde there soon. So where you have to work hard, put in the effort, show up, take responsibility, where the gifts and rewards can come through, where you can build something over the next 2.5 years that can support you for the next 20 years, is the 4th house of home, family, where you nurture and care for yourself, all those things. So showing up, taking responsibility, getting serious about either the home and family. It could even be about where you live. It could be about, getting expansion and growth in those areas too. So you could be moving house, upgrading, renovating, all that sort of stuff. Or there could be changes within the family dynamic. It could move into opportunities with children and creating a bigger family, which brings on more responsibility, but growth as well over the next 2.5 years. Otherwise, it's like really like getting serious about your foundation and where you nurture and care for yourself in your home, and setting that up to really find that happiness and make you happy and what makes you happy, and to be able to really like live your dreams and what makes, and you know, and move into that 5th house stuff of like being happy and being in the heart, where we can be creative as well. So Mercury retrograde. So Mercury's retrograding here for you a little bit in that, oh no, it's 20 degrees. So yeah, it is in that 5th house. So it's starting off in that 5th house, which is like our heart, can represent children, our creativity, our hobbies, our inner child, that sort of stuff. So Mercury retrograding there, making you rethink, reevaluate, reassess, all those things there. And moving into retrograding back into the 4th house. Hey Philbo, how are you? I heard you were streaming. I hope you had a good stream. I heard you were playing Minecraft. Is that right? Yeah, so moving from, well, I can't raid you now, can I, if you're not streaming anymore? I was going to raid someone else, but they're not, when I finish later, but they're not going to be streaming now, I don't think. And now you're not going to be streaming either, so who knows who we're going to raid later. One of my other favorite streamers is on. Maybe they'll still be on later. Anyway, so yes, it was a good stream, Phil's stream. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so yeah, so Mercury retrograding back then into the home and family, so making you rethink, reevaluate, reassess, all those things about the home, the family, the nurturing, where you live, all that stuff. So it's important to be careful if you sign any contracts or agreements. So if you're like trying to buy a new home or moving somewhere, something like that, you have to be careful with that, because what we sign and agree to during a Mercury retrograde can later on either come undone or have changes down the track, or things might end up different or something like that, basically. When we come out of the Mercury retrograde, when it starts to move into the shadow period where it first started to retrograde back, once it turns stationary direct, then that's when we can start to take action on those things that we thought about during that Mercury phase. So it's 2 weeks shadow, 3 weeks during the Mercury retrograde, and 2 weeks shadow the other side. So the 2 week shadow is a bit of a little sneak peek of what the energy could be for us during that retrograde, getting it building up, starting. Then the retrograde for 3 weeks is us going through that retrograde period and everything that it brings for us. And then the last 2 weeks is where we can start to take action on those things that we were rethinking, reevaluating, reassessing, whatever. Reevaluating, all that stuff there. And Mercury rules contracts, agreements. It's also travel and transport and and cars and vehicles and all that, and also communication and technology and all that stuff too. So any of that stuff can go in haywire or get funky or whatever during Mercury retrograde, and we have miscommunication and things go wrong and things go backwards, sort of thing. It's a chance for us to go within and go back over things, basically, so that we can move forward over them back over them stronger, with new information and new knowledge or whatever that comes through from Mercury. So yeah, that's it for you, Sandra. Let me pull a card and just see. You're moving next month. Oh wow, I love it when it lines up. That's beautiful. Yeah, so Mercury's going to make you rethink, reevaluate all that, so that you have an idea now of what you want, but once you come out of the Mercury retrograde, it might be different. So that is so cool. Oops. Okay, so legacy, 10 of Discs, Mercury. So Mercury in Virgo. So yeah, it's like really taking that time to really like contemplate and think and whoops, there you are. Whoops. Yeah, legacy. It's like really making sure you take the time to think about that, where you're moving to and what you're doing with that home and that family and that, because it's where you can create your legacy, basically, where you're going to build a strong foundation that can support you, that earth support you, and that Mercury is like being really grounded and practical and like so it can be of service to you basically and support you as well. Yes, I would be happy to squeeze you in, Phil. If you can wait around that long till the end. I also am squeezing Zach in at the end too. So Zach is after Suzu. Okay, so put nothing in my name word, best advice. Oh, okay. Yeah, Sandra. So they plan on going on mountain hikes all the time. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, awesome, Sandra. Thank you very much for letting me read for you. I hope that you benefited and you got something out of that. And yeah, thanks for being here and thanks for your patience and for waiting. That was really good. I like that. So yes. Oh, okay. No worries, Phil. That's okay. Yay! E-Underground. All right. I have your details, so let me pop them in and bring up your chart. Oh, thank you, Sandra. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Okay. Thanks for your patience, E-Underground. Oops. Okay, so let me just save your chart and I'll bring it up. Where are we in OBS? Yep, okay, we're all good. Nope, I don't want to resize, I want to cut. Okay. All right, so okay, so I just applied for a job overseas, but I wouldn't move until September if I get the position. I still have yet to hear if I got the interview, but should know in February. Wow, that's a long wait. But I guess it's overseas, yeah. Move until September. I still have yet to hear if the interview should know in February. Okay, so... Oh, you've had your chart read before by someone else. Oh, sorry. Okay, yep. All right, sweet. So we don't need to over sun, moon, and rising. Awesome. Just relationships and love and career. Okay. So let's just see where, I guess, current planet energies are and how they might be affecting you. If I'm looking at this sort of stuff, it's best if I bring up progressed planets too. So just give me a sec to redo your chart. Sorry, I should have read that first. Give me 2 seconds. I'll just add in... not that. We don't want to do that. We want to choose the chart. Sorry, chart selection. Back. Charts. No, give me chart selection. There we go. Here we go. Let's do progressed chart as well. Natal and progressed. Alright, natal and progressed, and we want it in landscape, please. And we're talking about... I'll put all this stuff in just in case we need any of this. Alright. I'll have to remove your details again. Okay, give me a sec. Got progressed. Oops. Getting rockmelon on me. Okay. Alright, now have I brought up paint? Yep, I need to hide paint again. Alright, progress chart. Open. Alright, so we just need to get rid of all of this. Progressed cut. Alright, that is saved. File, open, progressed cut. Do you want to resize? It's way too big. Oh, that's too small. 75%. Okay. Oops, still pretty big, but that'll do. I'll work it out. Okay. Yep, we're good. Alright, so... Alright, so progress chart. So yeah, this is where we get into a lot more depth when we start to use two charts together. So this is two charts on top of each other. So this is the natal birth chart, and then this is the progress chart. So this is your chart as it progresses through your life, basically. It changes. So I've got my color, I've got pen. Okay, cool. So I'm sorry, Punch Drinker. How are you? I've closed the queue. I'm so sorry. I've been on for, oh my gosh, I'd say 4 hours now, because I had to restart stream at one point. So either 4 or 4.5 hours I've been on for already. So I really need to get off so that I can do some stuff like eat and yeah, and feed my babies. Yes, I'll be back on the following weekend for more chart readings. I'll be back during the week, but more cruisy stream during the week. It'll be some more ASMR likely, and maybe a game stream, but likely ASMR. So sorry, Punch Drinker. Okay, so, pardon me. So yeah, we're looking at progressed chart now. Oh, thank you, Punch Drinker. I hope you have a lovely day or night too, wherever you are. And I hope I get to catch you next time and look at your chart for you. Thank you for coming by. Okay, so... so yeah, you're in the progressed chart, you're going to have a progressed sun, a progressed rising, progressed moon, all that sort of stuff as well. Yeah, so, and yes, the sun is moving 1 degree for every day of life. So, starts off here and then it moves along. So, we're looking at your work and your job, and you also said relationship, so I'll just see whatever. Okay, whoa, Aquarius. So yeah, lots of Aquarius energy at the moment, a lot of focus there. So the last year and a half, you would have got more serious about your beliefs and stuff around money, around what you love. You would have got more practical, more serious, felt more responsibility around like money as well. I might change this color. I feel like I'm just choosing colors that are already on the chart. What's going on? Maybe that's better. Okay, it's a bit better. Yeah, so Saturn moving over all this stuff too, and Saturn moving over this here is like full making you take responsibility, get serious, show up, whether it's for like education and learning, studies, whether it's to do with travel and things that are from like overseas and all that. Well, here you go, talking about job, work, talking about overseas stuff. So yeah, making you get serious about your commitments to either travel or study or going overseas. The next 2.5 years can bring you expansion and growth in that area. Or the next year and a half, there can be, and where something lucky comes for you, that we just had that grand conjunction too, is that 9th house too, of higher education, of opportunities, growth, expansion, travel, things that are overseas. All of that is triggering. And Jupiter is also going to move through then into the 10th house. So the little rewards and gifts and all that, and the optimism and growth and all that you have through here in this 9th house can carry over into the 10th house of career and work and goals and all of that stuff too. Hey, a girl 1000, thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. Yeah, so with Saturn and Jupiter moving all over this stuff, it's like your power of fortune too, which is like bringing you growth and opportunities and luck and fortune. You would have had over the last year. You also would have had some like shake up, some unexpected things, some stir ups, some maybe exciting things, but also some maybe either deception or where Saturn maybe even showed you where you've been deceiving yourself and holding yourself back, and where maybe some beliefs aren't really serving you anymore or something, or some kind of old even old education and stuff like that. It can be like where you thought that this was what you should be doing and it's not anymore or something like that. There can be something there where Neptune could have made things actually that Neptune there with Saturn too could be like some kind of authority or father figure or someone like that leading you in the wrong direction or the wrong way, or trying to force their beliefs and what they think on you or whatever. It's like pulling away from the father and following their own footsteps or something in some way, maybe. With that Uranus there too. Oh, I keep going forward doing that. Whoops. Let's save that so it doesn't do it. Save. Okay. I had a horrible breakup that needed to happen. Oh, okay. So Saturn moving through the 8th house. Could be something like that as well, that energy, but there could be something else that speaks of it, like all that Scorpio energy we just went through over the last 2.5 years. Oh, and also the south node, you're moving away from any old beliefs, any old stories, any old relationships that no longer serve you, and that would have been starting from May last year. Really the need and push to move away from those old relationships and old stories and old beliefs around relationships and people. Oh, Jen, you're back. Yay, Jen. I'm sorry your Wi-Fi failed, but I'm glad you're back. We can chat. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of growth and expansion and opportunities and all that for you with travel, with work, with career, with all of that over the next year. Huge growth, huge expansion. You're going to have your own Jupiter return as well. which is going to bring, again, more growth, expansion, opportunities, luck, abundance, all of that in regards to like career and work. I feel like this is a good move for you. Yeah, this is like really good move for you. And that relationship might have been holding you back from being able to do this stuff too. That's the other thing of it. That's when my relationship started going downhill. Yeah, okay, yep. When this weekend will Kat be on? Oh, I'll be on... if you look at my schedule, it's on there. But for readings, I'll be here during the week for some probably ASMR and maybe games. But for readings, I'll be back Friday and Saturday for most people. It's Saturday, Sunday for me in Australia. But for everyone else in the world, it's usually Friday, Saturday that I'm on for readings. Yeah. Yeah, so, and like what you're moving towards too. So when that South Node went into that Sagittarius 7th house relationship, it's making you focus towards the North Node, which is all about you, your identity, who you are, what you're about, what you're doing, all about the self. You're supposed to be focused on you and what you want to do and what you want to create and you. All about you. That's where you're supposed to be focusing on over the next year at least. Oops. I thought I'd fix that. I was holding me back like crazy. I didn't apply to the job in 2019 because I was with him. Yeah. Yeah. You got so much going on up here. Like so much growth and expansion and luck and opportunity and like so many good things up here. The overseas thing's good. It's a really good move. And it's funny because you said it's not happening till like February or whatever, or you don't have to move until September. And it's funny because let's line this up exactly. All right, just let me tell you when I love it when we're looking at transits. Okay, Jupiter is moving in to your 10th house of career. Let's see when. All right, so Jupiter. See, this is why I need this astrology software, everybody. I need more subs, bits, and tips. I'm sorry. So I can be bringing this up on the screen right now. But anyway, we'll get there. It's all good. Okay, so all in divine timing. Jupiter, 8 degrees. So we're looking at more like... Oh no, we've got 8. So a bit past the 8 degrees. I wouldn't go 30 days. That's too much. Let's go forward 7 days. So, oh, the chart's disappeared now. So yeah, the MC is at 10. Oh crap. Sorry. And it's also hitting on your midheaven. Oh, well, this is like your career and like everything. This is your career, this midheaven. Wow, this is like super powerful for you. This is like really, really amazing to have all this planetary energy up there and all that for you. So Mercury's going to retrograde too. So over the next like few weeks, you're going to rethink, reevaluate, reassess, all that stuff. The career, the work, the moving, the overseas, that's going to be a huge thing for you. But when you come out of Mercury retrograde, over the next, 6 weeks or whatever, 6 weeks, once you come out of it in like 5 weeks or whatever, you'll still have more clarity and you'll know like exactly what you need to do in that. But whatever you commit to, be careful because if you sign anything or agree to anything, there can be changes down the track too. So yeah. Okay. Jupiter moving into this 10th house. So we've got Jupiter at 10 degrees here. And it's at 10:18. We've got 10:21, so it moves out on what's going on here? Where are we? What's this showing me? Oh, is this showing me? Why is this not going forward? Okay, let me just open up another tab and refresh this. This is why we need the software. But anyway, okay, so Jupiter is at 8 degrees. Oh, Gosh, okay. So in a week, it's at 13 degrees, 10 degrees. So in a week, oops, Jupiter is moving into your 10th house of career. And then when is it going to hit your Jupiter? 20 degrees. When will it get to 20 degrees? Okay. 20 degrees. 17 degrees. Right, we want 20 degrees. I won't hear about my interview until February. I'll have the interview in March. I'll hear about my placement in April, June, and then we'll move in September. Oh, whoa. Have you stretched? No, I haven't, Jen. Not for a little while anyway. This is the ones I need to do. Oh my gosh, because my back gets so sore and tired. Thank you, Jen. I have got up to pee twice. I'm getting tired because it's 20 to 3, so it's nearly 3 p.m. and I haven't had lunch, and all I've had is a little bit of rock melon. So my energy is getting low and I am getting tired. I need to eat, but we'll get there. Okay, so Jupiter, 20 degrees, 18 degrees, 20 degrees. So we've got March 17th. So March 17th is going to be amazing around that date. It can be like a couple of weeks before, like 2 weeks before or something, 2 weeks after or whatever, a couple of weeks. But yeah, March 17th. Oh, wait, what's that? Next month. Oh, 2 months. Oh, March 17th. There's going to be, you're going to have your Jupiter return. So that's pretty cool. There's going to be something pretty lucky and expansive or opportunity or some kind of growth that can happen with career and work. And your goals and all that around March 17th. All right, let's pull a card for you on E Underground and see what comes up. This could be when my interview is. Oh, okay, well. Well, it's pretty lucky and good and expansive and really good. That's nuts. You remind me of that lady that has a big fuck off telescope you spent like 5K on that just sits in the garage. Hey? What does that mean? Who's that lady? I don't know what that means, Broly. Okay, so 3 of disc. Oh, 3 of discs. Mars in Capricorn. And the card is works. Let me bring up the camera. 3 of discs, Mars and Capricorn work. So Mars is all about our goals and what we're it's about our desire and passions and what we chase after. And Capricorn's like our goals, what we're building, our work, our career, what we're trying to create in that. And that 3 energy is all about like messages and information and communication and all that. And it says works. 3 of discs. Works, project, focus, devotion, craft, learning, beginnings, coordination, and teamwork. So yeah, new beginnings in your work. It's going to, help you with your chasing after what you want and your goals and all that stuff. That's nuts. Oh, funny. That is really good. That was like confirmation as again with that. That's exciting. I want to know what happens with your Jupiter return. Please get back to me and tell me when it happens as well, E Underground. So thank you very much for letting me look at your chart. I appreciate it. Thank you for your patience and for waiting and for being here. We didn't look at your sun, moon, and rising, so I'm going to roll the dice and just quickly see what comes up. Taurus, Mercury, 11th house. Yeah, so it's like Taurus is like, can be finances. Mercury's that commitment, communication and agreement and all that. And 11th house is like our high aspirations and our goals and what we want to achieve out in the world and all that. So yeah, I think that's just confirming it all again, that it's like really, that financial security is going to come with it, with those goals and aspirations and that too. Oh, that's so good for you. Thank you so much, E Underground. I appreciate it. And thank you for your patience and for letting me read your chart. I'm just saying, I've met people that are right into the Neil deGrasse Tyson docos and bought a telescope for the hell of it. Oh, okay, true. No, I don't think I would buy a 5K telescope, that's for sure. And not use it anyway. It's not very practical. Maybe it will line up. Yeah, thank you, E Underground. Thanks so much. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, so next we're getting there, and then I can eat. Suzu, are you here? Is that, oh, I was going to do Jen too, but I'll do Suzu first since Jen's come back. So it's Suzu. If you're still here, I know you, oh yeah, you are. All right, I've got your post. It's the auto mail's held it, but I'll let it hold it because it doesn't matter. Oh, well, there you go. It's come through anyway. Doesn't matter. There we go. All right, I've got your details. You are next, and then after that, we're just going to do Zach's quick little read. Oh, 111 on your goals. Yeah. Yeah, so Suzu's now, then we're going to do Zach, and then I think that was it. Oh, Jen. Sorry, Jen. So next we're doing Jen, and then we're going to do Zach. So once I'm through the list, we were going to do Zach, and then I can go eat, and that's it. Are these astro readings? Yes, astrology readings. So we're looking at a little snapshot reading of your sun, moon, and rising, and how they're playing out, and then I just look at a current transit and how it might be affecting your chart, or affecting you or your life. And yeah, they're just little snapshot readings. I do full readings. They're an hour to an hour and a half. You can find more information about me. And yes, we go into way more detail and way more about your life and where you've been, where you're going, where you're at, relationships, synastry, all that sort of stuff, career, destiny, work, all sorts of stuff we can look into. So let me bring up your chart, Suzu. Thanks for coming back, Jen. Okay. Suzumiyuki. We've got p.m. and we've got wonderful, all come up easily. Okay, now let me bring up your chart. 3rd of November, that was right, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. We've got, okay. There we go. Okay. Now let me bring it up in Paint. Oh, you go on OBS. We can make that bigger again. All right. Oh, my mum went out and came back with sage and all these crystals, and I'm convinced she's smoking the crystals. Ah! Oh, or she's just tuned into the crystals. Oh, funny. Not for me, but if it gives other people comfort, then thumbs up to you. Okay, cool, Broly. How did you end up in here then, Broly? How did you find this stream and end up in here? Were you searching in tarot? Or was it just... Because there's no finding on this platform. So how did you get here, Broly? Are you kind of secretly interested? Oh, Natalia Belrose. Are you asking for a reading? Yes, because I've closed the queue, I'm sorry. I've been on for like, I'd say getting close to 5 hours now. So I need to jump off and eat because I haven't eaten all day. I only had a little bit of rock melon before, so yeah, I need to get off and eat and replenish my energy. So I'm sorry, but I can't do any more readings today, but I will be back next weekend, both weekend days for readings. And during the week, I'll be doing another ASMR stream, maybe a game stream, but definitely an ASMR stream. Okay, so sun, moon, and rising. So we're looking at snapshot reading of your sun, moon, and rising. So rising sign is our identity, who we are, what we're about. The way we present ourselves can be our appearance, the first impressions that other people see us, that sort of thing as well. And we've got a Taurus rising person. And Taurus rising is essential. They can be loving. They can be really grounded and supportive and loyal. They can be hard workers as well. You can depend on them. They can be really good at being good listeners and then giving guidance back, like giving good listeners and giving good advice. So they can be really good at that, the Taurus rising person. There's no channels about detailed astrology. You mean on Twitch? There's no no channels with detailed astrology readings like this. Yeah, so that's the Taurus rising sort of person. Where's my chart gone? There we go. They usually like financial security is important to a Taurus as well. They can be good manifestors as well when they're really in their like good space. And let's just look at quickly Venus. So Venus is in Scorpio. I mean in Virgo down here in the 5th house. So is it, or is it in, no, it's in Aquarius, sorry. Libra, sorry, Venus is in Libra. Oh, so it's in its natural placement in Libra. So Venus, Libra person, so Venus is the ruler of Taurus. So we look to the ruler just to get a little bit more information about that sign. And it's going to be someone that is, has that loving, that Venusian energy about them. They could be someone that is like beautiful or is creative in an artistic way and can create beautiful things, can create art or likes fashion design or clothes and handbags and shoes and shopping and all that sort of stuff. That Taurus energy too can be overindulgence, and they like food and they like wine and they like the nice things, they like the senses to be pleased. So they can be someone that likes to overindulge and stuff as well. And yeah, when it's that Venus and Libra energy can sort of enhance and talk to more of that as well. Yes, right, on Twitch. Oh yeah, Jen. I haven't seen too much else. I've seen a little bit and a few people starting to get into astrology. But nothing I don't think I've seen as full on as me. Which is good. Well, which is cool. Either way. Yeah, so that's the Venusian energy there. It's in the 5th house, so it's definitely someone who's like going to be loving. They're going to be coming from their heart. They're going to be creative and have that artistic, creative flair about them in some way. Whether it's painting, whether it's art, whether it's like shopping, handbags, shoes, nice things. There's something there with that Taurus energy. Sun is over here in Scorpio. So Sun and Scorpio person's usually someone that has the investigative nature, or they are someone that's suspicious, or someone that doesn't necessarily trust everyone. They can be a bit distrusting or a bit fearful with like trusting in a way. They can also be someone that's interested in like occult things or interested in like astrology. Oh, you have typo. Oh, that's not good. 5:15 p.m. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. 5:15 is still okay. So let me just put 5:15 in. I don't think it's going to change much because the rising sign will still be the same. It's mainly for the rising that we need exact time. So let me just quickly look. I'll just quickly save it again and bring it up. It'll take me a second. You're still going to be a Taurus rising by 15 minutes because it's right in the center of that Taurus anyway. Yes, we want to replace, and then we want to open up fresh file. Open. All right, so so still Taurus rising and all that as well. It's just that now the sun is in the 7th house and not the 6th house anymore. Okay, so sun in Scorpio is going to make someone not as trusting in relationships. They're not going to be trust people in relationships, going to be a bit suspicious in relationships, going to be a bit cautious there. They're going to be big on only like maybe opening up to those that are close to them and that they can trust as well. With that Scorpio sun there. And again, it can be someone that's interested in like occult things or in things that are taboo or different, or like sort of like the darker side of things in a way, or something like that too. Or it can also be someone that just goes through a lot of transformation and healing in their life. They have a lot of trauma that they go through in life, but it's really healing. It really it's something that will be a big part of them too with that sun there. But it can be someone that's had a lot of trauma or something from either the father or from something from authority or something like that. But it can be like transformative and like healing and help you to like step into your power in some way. It could be someone that has like power struggles or something there with like the father or masculine figures or something like that too. Or in relationships that they feel maybe a bit dominated or something like that. I don't know. There could be something there with that energy. Okay, so sun in 7th house is usually like, someone that feels really happy when they're in a relationship or, with other people, that sort of thing, in those social situations as well. And sun in that Scorpio energy can be someone that ends up, wanting a career in, like as a lawyer or, in like banking or finance or something that involves like other people's money and stuff like that as well. When the sun is in that Scorpio energy, again, it can be someone that either has quite an interest in investigative stuff or occult things or like that, or there's an interest in like money and investments and finances and other people's money and stuff like that, basically. Okay, so let's have a look at your moon. So moon is down here in Cancer. So Cancer moon is someone that's more sensitive. It's someone that is more emotional and maybe in tune with their feelings and emotions. They can be really nurturing and caring and loving, but there's that need that they have that hard shell, and then they have that softness on the inside. So sometimes they can come across as being a bit harder, or they try and have that like tougher personality, but they're really like quite soft and sensual, or sensitive on the inside. And they can be quite intuitive and even have a little bit of psychic ability about them, especially in the 3rd house. There too, moon in the 3rd house. You could be quite sensitive and intuitive, and be able to connect with your intuition and get a lot of like intuitive messages that come through, basically. And the moon's natural placement is in Cancer, so that's where it feels at home. So someone with a Cancer moon, because the moon changes signs every 2.5 days, they can be someone that is a bit moody maybe because they go through mood swings. So as the moon changes signs every 2.5 days, their moods can change. So it can be really important for someone with that moon placement to really pay attention to the moon and what the moon's doing so that you can like nurture and care for yourself when you're going through, when there's like those harder placements that the moon is moving into, like Aries and stuff like that, where you're more reactive and all that. Because it's definitely going to trigger those things in you as the moon moves through the month, basically. The 28-day cycle it does. So yeah, Saturn there as well, and the moon there in the 3rd house is something speaking here of like some kind of restriction or authority or something from like women or females in your life or something like that. As something that feels more restrictive or a 3rd house Saturn too can be where we second think ourself in our mind. So when we say things, we second think it, or we think about things, we doubt ourselves and we second guess ourselves and all that with Saturn there in the 3rd house, and with it there in the moon. And it could be where you second guess and second think your emotions and feelings. Could also be where you feel more emotional burden and heaviness around like the mother, or the feminine, and mother really influences your mind and communication and your thoughts and all that in some way. Or the mother, you have really close connection with the mother, and the mother is the main nurturer and the caregiver, the authority figure in the life. Sun in a Scorpio there. Yeah, Mercury in Scorpio too is definitely, in the 7th house is definitely going to, or just Mercury in Scorpio is definitely going to make someone have that investigative mind. You might have an interest in like crime and movies and crime and investigative stuff and researching and all that sort of stuff too, with that Mercury placement there. So current planetary energies and what's been going on. So for the last like 2 years, you've had Saturn making you take responsibility, work harder, commit, all that stuff when it comes to like your higher education and learning, I would say. And maybe because of your age too, it could be that, but definitely the 9th house is like higher education, learning. It can be travel or other cultures or overseas travel and that sort of thing too, and our beliefs and all that. But Saturn's making you get serious or take responsibility or more hard work in that area, which for you, if you've shown up and you've taken responsibility, you've done the hard work, then over the next 2.5 years as the planets move through the 10th house for you, which is like our goals, our career, what we want to do out in the world, all that stuff, our legacy we want to build and create, what we want to build, the energy is going to move through there. So you still have to work hard, take responsibility, show up, grow up in that area, but Jupiter will move through here and bring little gifts and rewards, and Saturn will along the way that help you to like keep moving forward in that direction and give you possibility and hope, and help you to build along the way as well. You'll start to see growth and being able to build. And the Mercury retrograde is going to be in that 10th house, so it's going to make you rethink, reevaluate, reassess, all those things, go within your mind and all that. And it's communication, messages, information. It can be cars and travel, and it can be business contracts and all that basically. So Mercury rethinking, reevaluating all those things in regards to your goals, your what you're doing in the world, the legacy you want to leave behind, what you want to create and what you want to build. So what you have an idea of now might change over the next few weeks, and you'll go through some sort of like, whether some communication comes up about it or some information or something like that. And then you'll start to re-evaluate that path or reassess or having something new in place. If some kind of like offer or something comes up with like a work or career or something like that in the time, then it's, or any kind of like, to sign, like something, we shouldn't sign any business contracts during a Mercury retrograde, and if we do, we have to be open to the fact that there might be changes later on, or the contract could be broken or something like that. So yeah, that is pretty much it with the energies and what they're doing right now for you. There is all that Taurus energy, Uranus energy too going on, and Mars, which is like causing squares here So Mars and Uranus are here are pushing you to like break free, or something unexpected, or something exciting or rebellious, or something around like your identity, who you are, yourself, and what you want, basically. They're pushing you against that like career and your goals and your aspirations, like what you want to create and your legacy and all that. There's some kind of square intention here of you wanting to take action and break free and do things your way, away from like the 10th house of like structures, what is expected of you and your goals and your legacy and all that in some way. So yeah, that's about it, Suzu. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for being here. Let's pull a card and just see what comes up. I feel more drawn. I guess it's both going to be both that Aquarius and that Taurus energy there, because that's going to be a big thing when it's affecting the first house of who you are and all that. And Uranus there too could be you wanting to change your appearance, the way you dress, the way you present yourself, all of that too. But you're worried about, you know, your work and your career and your goals and all that, or something like that maybe too. So we've got Wasteful and we've got Princess of Swords, and I've got no astrological reference. So Wasteful and Princess of Swords. Let me bring up the card, Cam. Princess of Swords, Wasteful in reverse. So, Wasteful. Where's my emote thing gone? Princess of Swords. Don't waste opportunities because you're getting too caught up in your ego and the self. Maybe Princess of Swords. Wasteful, that's all I'm getting from it. The opposite is creative, realization, manifesting, practicality. Creative through destruction. I'm going to let that one sit with you. It might mean more to you than what it does to me. Misfortune. That Jupiter energy. Don't miss opportunities. There's something there. What did I just say before about wasteful? And don't waste opportunities. Don't waste opportunities. Don't miss out on opportunities. Don't let I'm pretty indecisive about my career. Okay. Don't waste opportunities. You're going to get more clarity about your career over the next few weeks of Mercury retrograde. Yeah, you definitely will. And don't waste opportunities, basically, it's saying too. Yeah. Sagittarius, go for what you want, break free, and your confidence and skills and abilities. Yeah, you need to break free and do things your way and shoot that arrow and follow after what is like, what's unique to you and what's going to like be right for you, basically. Oops, I went back here. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know if it showed before. That was the two cards. Oh, that wasn't it. Hey, we've got a new card now. Justice. Balance. So see the different perspectives, balance the options and opportunities out. Maybe write a list of the goods and the positives and the negatives, and then you can see yeah. Or it's something related to law. Oh, that 8th house stuff. Okay, thank you, Suzu, for your patience. Thank you for letting me read your chart. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. That is the queue done now, apart from Jen and Zach. So Jen, I'm going to... What would you like today, Jen? Would you like me to bring up your chart? See what's currently affecting you? Or did you just want cards? Aw, thanks for hanging around, Wine Human. It's very kind of you. Make sure you check out Wine Human if you haven't already. Wine Human does some beautiful ASMR. Thank you, Suzu. And remember, if I've done a reading for you today and if you feel drawn to, please leave a review below. It's a really good energy exchange. Instead of bidding or subbing or tipping or anything like that. Obviously nothing's expected, but a review is amazing. It can do so much for me and help other people too. So thank you for anyone that leaves a review. I really, really, really appreciate them. Reviews are amazing. Will my career change in the future? Will it get better? What kind of business is suitable for me? Okay. All right, Jen. I'm going to bring up your chart and we'll just see what we can find out. Okay, so when we're looking for career, we look for, oh, this is right. Oh, I looked at your progress chart last time. I was just thinking it'd be good to have your progress planets here, but look, they are. Jen, that's funny. Okay. Oh, that's right. We're looking at progress because of the love and the Jupiter in that last time. Yeah. Oh yeah, so ruler of 7th house, Mercury. So your Mercury is about to go into retrograde. It's in Aquarius and that thing. So oh whoa. So when we're talking about love and all that last time, or money coming through too, there's love or money with the Venus and Jupiter stuff. And then Mercury's going to be retrograding there too over that. So Mercury can bring communication, information, messages, or people from the past coming back too. Or, yeah. Interesting. Interesting, Jen. All right, how will my career change in the future? What kind of business is suitable for me? Okay, so when we're talking about career, we're looking to the 6th house and we're looking to the 10th house and the midheaven. So, you've got a lot going on in the 10th house as well. So 6th house, it's Leo, 6th house Leo person. So this is your daily routines and all that. So that's going to be someone that, is confident and is like out there in some way and shining their light in some way, and maybe being in the public eye, or a leader in the community or something in some way, or something super creative too. Leo energy could be something really creative or artistic as well. And then we want to look to the ruler, which is the sun, and the sun is up there in the 10th house. So that's all going to talk very much to each other when we're talking about Leo energy. So it's something out in the limelight or the spotlight. People are going to recognize you and see you for what you do in some way. Midheaven is in the 9th house, and it could be there's a real Mars in the 9th house too. There's a need for it to be something that's either based around spirituality or has some kind of spiritual basis to it, sort of thing. You need to be able to have your work and your spirituality come together. Your 9th and 10th house has to come together for your career when you've got this midheaven in the 9th house. So yeah, it's something that's either spiritual, your work, or you have to integrate your spirituality into your work. You can't just work and not have a spiritual part of it. It needs to be integrated in some way. You've got Mars there too in that 9th house, which is pushing you towards spirituality or educational learning or teaching or something like that. And I've given all that 10th house energy there is like the messenger, speaking, communicating, talking, being out in the limelight and shining. Sagittarius energy is very much about oh, my ex, hell no, that's how my future husband will be, or me. No, this is your work and career we're talking about. This is your job. This is what we're focusing on now. What you should be doing. Their charts are the same as yours. Oh yeah, because we're going through that 12th house stuff. Yeah, and I was looking at your chart the other day, Zach. Same with the AC. Oh yeah. So that's what you have to do. You can't have a career that doesn't have spirituality. You won't last in it. It won't be fulfilling. You'll leave careers and jobs too many times, basically. You can't commit to it and stay in them if you don't have that spiritual aspect of it, as you would know, Zach. Sagittarius energy, 10th house, is going to, as you would know, Zach. I know too, I've got it as well. I know from experience, Zach. We got a lot more in common, Zach. Sag Moon, we got this placement. So Sag, so I get so stuck sometimes on like Sag, Sun, because I'm a Sag Moon and I get so stuck in the Sag Moon energy. But yeah, Sag Sun is expansive and external. So we're talking about someone in Sagittarius who is either interested in traveling or in things that are cultural, overseas, or different, or something like that in some way, or it speaks to someone with higher educational learning. So I think I said it before. I don't know if I said to you before, but there's like teaching. Mars is there too, like teaching and sharing information or messages or education or speaking, and it's out in the spotlight and it's in the public eye. Mercury's there on that 10th house too. Oh no, it's in the 10th house. Oh no, but you got that Mars there, yeah. So, hang on, 10th house. The midheaven is in the 10th house, but there's that Mars there. So there has to be something driven about, sorry, if it's not spirituality, sorry, it might not be this, but you've got all this Pisces stuff here. If it's not the spirituality, then it's related to teaching. You're driven here, the Mars here is driving you to be the teacher, be the guru, in some way. And that energy up here is like teaching and speaking and communicating. That Sag energy there, being that guru or something, or where is Jupiter? So 2nd house. So Jupiter's in Aries. A leader. Lead in some way as well, and do things your own way. Exactly, traveling. I co-founded a digital agency. I was mainly a website designer. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that Mercury there is Mercury's like Mercury would be that person that's doing that sort of thing, like writing a blog or writing information or messages or communication or organizing things, and like, yeah, designer. You've also got that where was it again? What did I see? I don't know now, lost that. Moon, progressive Moon. Oh no, that's not 5th house, 6th house. So progressive Moon is in Leo too. I founded a digital agency. Oh, okay, yeah. So 11th house and your Venus is there. 11th house. So Venus is where we can like make our money as well. And the 11th house is like the internet and connections and like technology in a sense of like inventive stuff and things that are like on a big scale, like internet and all that. So yeah, that could be where you make your money, is like on the internet or connecting or communicating or networking. I would like to create a blog. Okay. Yeah, so Mercury in the 10th house is like, communication, talking, speaking, sharing information. So whether it's teaching or something as well. There's something there. Second house. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking about. So yeah, your skills and abilities. You're not using your skills and abilities already, like what you already know, what you're already confident and what you're already are equipped with. That's what's you're going to be teaching and sharing and helping about and all that stuff. So whether it's like about traveling and all that stuff, or whether it's about learning and spirituality or something like that. I can't pinpoint anything else there. So we've got rising and we've got moon in the 4th house. Oh, I never taught except for my former employees. Lawyers community. I like to create a blog just in case you see something about real estate. Oh, that's funny because I was actually just looking at the moon in the 4th house and then I just read that. That's hilarious. So we've got this opposition here. We've got 17 degrees and 13 degrees. So yeah, we have an opposition there with that sun and the moon. And the moon's in the 4th house of home, where you feel, I was about to say, you feel more emotionally content at home, and maybe you could be working from home or something with the home. So yeah, maybe there is something there with the home and with homes. But there's a need here for something like building. There's lots of building up here. So whether it's building, something to do with homes, but yeah, there's building. Mercury's contracts and agreements and all that in the 10th house. So there could be a lot of signing of contracts and agreements with the work that you do too. A lot of communication, signing, contracts, agreements, that sort of thing. It can speak of. Uranus. Yeah. All right, I will, Zach. So I will doing different things. All right. Zach's higher self is telling us what to do. All right, so we have the moon in Scorpio. I was already looking at Scorpio and I couldn't see anything there. And the 11th house. That Venus is there, where you can make your money. I'm building structures and things. The moon in Scorpio. Scorpio, yeah. All right, let's pull a card. So 11th house is our aspirations, friendships, organizations, communities that we're a part of, that sort of thing. And the moon's our feelings and emotions. Women, the feminine. And Scorpio is all about healing and transformation and oh, because will my career get better this year? Sorry, Malabella. Thank you for being here, but I've just closed the queue before. I've got to jump off now. I've been on for like 5 hours. I really need to eat. I haven't eaten today. And Gib will be starving and getting restless too. So, 11th house can be benefactors. Maybe opening up and asking for help is a big step for your transformation. And next step career-wise. Maybe. Or it's like you really need to go within yourself and have some really deep healing and nurturing and caring and transformation that needs to happen within yourself so that you can come out into the world and really do what you want to do and achieve and aspire towards your goals. Oh. Formation. The Ace of Discs. Ace of Discs. So we've got Ace of Discs. Formation. Beginning, creation, earth, physicality, chance, potential, material, creation. So yeah, maybe a new beginning. It's a 1 card. It looks like you've got many opportunities within your hands or options possibly. But yeah, new beginning, I would say, coming through. That's for my general life, not for only for a period of time. I'm talking about work and career. That's what we're focused on, work and career. So maybe after this Mercury retrograde, I would say that you're going to become clearer. So you go within over the next few weeks, rethink, reevaluate all that stuff, and you'll come out clearer in the end, basically. Do you do that kind of healing or clearing blockages? Interesting. I do Reiki healing, energy clearing. Yes. So yeah, that's something that I can help you clear blockages with through Reiki energy healing. Yes, join Discord if you haven't already, but you can always find in my about section about me, there's a scheduler. You can always book a session with me too, but otherwise join Discord if you want to connect and find out more about Reiki or anything like that, or about healing. Yeah. Okay. Sign up today and Kat will solve all your life problems, even write your exams for you. Oh, sign up today. Yeah, it's just cost you a sub and that's it. Jokes. Oh my gosh. If your name is Gib. I will make food for anyone that comes over. I'm Taurus. I'm name changing. Oh, funny. God, my awful period of time is going to finish. I gave you positive information last time, Jen, and like the more I thought about it too after we spoke last time and I said it was love or money, I don't reckon it's love, I reckon it's money. I thought that afterwards, and that's why I said I was thinking about you again yesterday or the day before, and I actually looked at your chart again the other day, looked at your chart again to see what that 7th house was doing. But I feel like it's money. Yeah. Jupiter going over your Venus, new opportunities for money or something, I reckon. I'm sure you'll come back and tell me anyway, Jen. So thanks, Jen. Thank you for letting me look at your chart again and for reading for you. I appreciate it. And thank you for your patience and for coming back. Oh, you a Taurus too, one human? So that's all the readings done except for Zach. I'm going to... Zach, what did you want? Did you want me to bring up your chart? Are you wanting to look at the Mercury retrograde, Zach? Oh, you're a Scorpio. My opposite sign. But I do have, and that's just my sun, but I do have my sun in the 8th house. So my Taurus sun is pretty Scorpionic. So I do connect with Scorpios. I know the Scorpio energy. But yeah, Scorpios are very deep. Oh, I did your chart. Okay. I wanted to ask a question. Can I ask it over Discord? You can answer it openly. Yeah, definitely, Zach. I had that feeling. I was like, do you just want to chat later? I need to eat and do other stuff. But yeah, message me through Discord, Zach, and we'll chat. Yeah, okay, sweet, Zach. Sounds good. My husband is a Taurus. I find Taurus soothing and I'm obsessed with food. Oh, wow, that's awesome, one human. I haven't looked at your chart yet, so that'll be fun when I do get to look at yours. Have I? Oh my God, I get so confused. I think because you guys always come in and support me and hang out, and then I forget whether... I have read your chart. Oh, sorry, I have, that's right. I was going to say, maybe I have read yours now I think about it. Oh, yes, I'm just looking at your chart now. So this is a bad thing. I can just pull up charts like that. Oh, now I want to see what our placements are. So my sun's in your 10th house. And your rising's in my 11th house, maybe, of friendships. And my Mercury and a lot of placements are in your 11th house. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh, one human. Thank you for the sub. That is 3 months in advance. Wow, that is so nice of you. Thank you. Oops. Is there anything you want me to look at before I jump off now that you've subbed? I would love to be able to help you. Yeah. Did you want to look at something in your chart, the Mercury retrograde or whatever since we're going on? You did once. I have mother issues. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, I think I remember. My dark sense of humor. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Oh, thank you. Yep. Okay, let's look at the retrograde and then I will jump off. All right. So, okay, so let me bring up your chart. Where has paint gone? We've got... All right. There we go. We got paint on. Okay, so oops, we can make that smaller again and make that bigger. Okay, oops, what am I wanting? The pen. The pen. Come here, pen. Oh, paint. Pen, there we go. Pencil. Okay. Okay, so Mercury retrograde. So Mercury retrograde is happening in Aquarius. Now, oh, it's going to be on your moon too. So Mercury is currently at 24 degrees. So Mercury's currently sitting on your moon. So, So Mercury sitting on your moon is going to be, can be bringing in like through messages through your higher self, through your subconscious mind. Can be making your emotions a bit more sensitive too at the moment. It could be like making you want to communicate and talk more about your feelings and emotions and get them out and speak about them. Could even like be a need to like maybe write and journal at this time with Mercury going over your moon. Write and communicate about your feelings and your thoughts and your emotions and get them out on paper in some way so they're not stuck up in the mind and the head and causing like emotional turmoil, because with that moon there, it can make you a bit more anxious as well when the moon and Mercury are together, a bit more anxiety, a bit more anxious or overthinking and stuff like that as well. So there's a need to like really like get that, write it out, get it out on paper, speak about it, communicate it in some way about your feelings, your thoughts, your emotions, your feelings and all that. And it's in the 7th house of like relationships. So whether it's like within a relationship you need to speak up and communicate and talk about your feelings and emotions, or whether it's just that relationship with you and yourself basically. And Mercury retrograding back. So Mercury's about, during Mercury retrograde, we shouldn't sign any new contracts or agreements or anything like that because there can be changes down the track. When Mercury goes into retrograde, it's a rethink, reevaluate, reassess, whatever basically. And it's those themes of, contracts. It can be travel. For you, it's a 7th house. It's going to be of relationships. But it can involve communication, and it can be miscommunication and things stuffing up and like technology going haywire, or people from the past coming back too with 7th house. So it could be an old relationship or someone from the past that comes back with a message or information for you to help you like move on or clear something. It's not usually that we'll get back together, and if we do, it's usually short-lived, but it's usually like to release something or heal something or whatnot as well. You're feeling very heavy today. Oh, okay. And otherwise it can be like technological things. So it could be like messages of miscommunication or misstrued communication and that. But as Mercury goes forward, it helps you to like reevaluate, reassess, rethink about all those things. So the situation or whatever comes up, so that you can have a new perspective on it and move forward with like a better perspective and better ideas and like a better direction with it basically. It can be like commitments as well, like committing to signing any agreements as well. So it's like rethinking, reevaluating, that sort of stuff. So it's going to move back onto your Jupiter. So Mercury moving back onto your Jupiter, it's already passed over your Jupiter. So you could have had like some kind of inspirational messages or communication or inspirational ideas come through over the last few weeks. Whether that's like in relationship or about relationships or about the relationships or the people you want to be with or something maybe, or some luck or opportunities or communication or lucky, something come through there. It could be a current relationship, some kind of growth and expansion or luck, or through like messages and communication and all that come through. And Mercury's going to retrograde back over there almost to that spot at 11 degrees near that Jupiter, which is going to conjunct with it. So it's going to go back over that area in some way, so and in touch with that Jupiter, so make you rethink, reevaluate, reassess that inspiration, that idea, that communication, that thoughts, whatever it was that over the last few weeks may have come to you, a new inspirational idea or communication or something there, contract, whatever I don't know what it is, but it's going to make you rethink it and then move forward in a better direction with it basically, that will then pass over your moon again, and it'll like clear things up and make the information clearer. Definitely have a lot of very positive pushes and good messages recently over that time period, a lot of great blessings, and some of those things are part of what making me reconsider the future too. So in many ways it's disruptive in a way, but it's very positive. So and Mercury's going to come back over there and maybe like not disrupt it again, but like make you go more internal about it and rethink and reevaluate again and reassess and restructure and redo and reorganize all that, so then you can come out with like a clear idea and it'd be like stronger and better and like more informative and better on path or something like that as well. And and it's going to move back over the moon. So again, like more information and clearer messages could come through, or something that's even more more nurturing and caring and like healing to you in some way too. It could be healing, super healing as well. You do have, though, the square. So we've got the square here with Taurus in the 10th house of work, career, your goals and what you want to do in the world. So Uranus and Mars up here are pushing you in that direction. You're wanting to break free, do something different, do something exciting, or there's something unexpected or exciting that may come up there, and something that pushes you or makes you angry or disrupts it, that pushes you into something from here may push you into that. And it's something from the 7th house, might be a relationship or a person or some kind of authority person or business partner or something like that. It can be relationship or business partner or something, some kind of either authority or some kind of hard work or responsibility or over optimism too, and being like over optimistic. Something there that can then push, that is going to like square with this career and you wanting to like break free and do something here is going to want to push you to break free. Some kind of relationship or structure or business contract or something relationship wise will push you to break free up here in the career and the work and your goals and what you want to, your legacy you want to build and what you want to create. I've had a lot of guidance to be in the moment and be restful and reflective, so I'm going to try and make sure it's not my type A personality making me think about when I'm not supposed to. I think it's happening. It's the cracks are there. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so the moon is definitely about reflective and going within and being internal. So Mercury retrograding and going over that is like the need to, Mercury retrograde is already being retrospective and going in and rethinking and reevaluating and reorganizing our mind and all that. And with the moon, it's like our emotions and feelings and sensitivities and all that, what we feel and all that. So it's definitely like, and going within is a need to go within and really tune into the self and what your needs and feelings and emotions are. All right, let's pull the card Wine Human and see what comes up. All right, let's see what comes up for you. Oops. Oh, we've got worry. Oh, that moon in Libra. So maybe, oops, let me put that card cam up. Worrying about upsetting other people and not doing what's in your heart and what you really want. Whoopsies. And you're like hiding your light away for some reason. Concealing the truth and hiding your light away. And not being in your true power. And the Two of Swords. Union of soul, mind, choice, awareness. So yeah, it's that worry, war, and disagreements. Yeah, worrying about what other people think and upsetting other people, that it might upset them or you might have disagreements with them. That hits me in the feels. Oh, oh, Shredder. Hiding your light. 5th house is our love, our hobbies, what makes us happy. And Sagittarius is going after that. And Leo, North Node, sorry, that's North Node. North Node, oh my gosh. It's like telling you to go after what your heart wants. Go after what your heart wants. That's your destiny. Do what makes you happy, makes you feel good. In the limelight too. You can be in the limelight with your hobbies. Oops, I just moved it. Shoot that arrow and go after what your heart wants. And the North Node at the moment is in your 11th house of your aspirations and connecting with people and new friendship groups and finding your tribe and connecting with people and organizations and communities and groups. The North Node's there. So this is very much for you the next year. You're supposed to be finding your tribe and connecting with people and following your aspirations and dreams. That's like really important for you right now. The North Node is like focusing on that for you. And releasing and letting go of anything, any old stories or beliefs holding you back in the 5th house of like, the 5th house. So it's like your heart, like letting go of old stories and beliefs that no longer are like what you really truly want, what make you happy and stuff, and what fill your heart and make you happy. Basically anything that's like no longer serving you, any old stories, any old beliefs that are holding you back from really being in your heart and moving forward towards people and connecting and your aspirations and all that stuff. You're laughing hard right now. I hope that's good. I hope that's because it's a synchronicity or a connection. Oh, one human. Funny. So, wine human, I make sure I add you to the sound healing bowl for the subs. And also you'll go into the draw to win, into the draw to for a chance to win a one-on-one reading with me, which is usually an hour to an hour and a half. We go through anything you want basically in the reading, but yes, it's a chance for you to win a reading. So I'll be drawing that next weekend. Any subs that have, anyone who subbed this in the month of January, or that's us, anyone that is a sub at the end of January will go into the draw. So all the names are in here, and this is our sound healing bowl, which whenever I'm doing a sound healing, everyone's names are in it. Everyone gets super healing from me. Reiki Master Healing, Reiki and Sai Shem Healing. So yes. So thank you everyone for being here today. Thank you Wine Human for your subs. Thank you for letting me look at your chart. It has been a big stream, but it's been a good one. So thank you everyone so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Make sure you follow, or you're in Discord or whatever, because next weekend we have another amazing guest coming on for Mystic Chats with Kat. She's incredible. You'll want to see her. You'll want to know about her. She's a white light. She's incredible. She's really good. Make sure you go on YouTube and check out the last episodes if you haven't seen them with Emily and Zach. They were amazing as well. Incredible, beautiful souls sharing their gifts and what they're about. So please make sure that you head over there. People that stream when? I think he's streaming tonight. But yes, thank you everyone for being here. Take care. I'll see you during the week for some ASMR. I'll be back next weekend for readings. I'm going to raid the beautiful Moxie Flair, so please come see her with me. She does tarot readings. She is beautiful. She's fun. She's got a good energy. And thank you everyone for being here. Take care, and I love you. I really appreciate everyone so much. Thank you, and thank you for everyone letting me read for you. Take care, and I'll see you soon.